Hello, one and all, ladies and gentlemen, and Final Fantasy fans the world over, and maybe even some fans of yours truly as well. It is good to see you all here. My name, of course, is Titanium Legman, and it's time for more Final Fantasy 16. I see we have some fine folks in chat. Canadian Animator Guy earlier said stream delayed no, which I was very confused about. I even commented myself and said delayed because I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know if you're here right now, Canada, to explain yourself. So, I mean, I scheduled the stream for 11, never changed it. I said yesterday that we were going to stream at 11 today, so, like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. No idea. No idea. But we're here. The stream is most certainly not delayed, and hopefully you are here and or show up and enjoy. I see Navi is saying hi, hello, Incompletionist. Apparently was suffering from issues with YouTube, but restarted, and now it's fine. Good. Glad to see that all is well there. Let's go ahead and take this starting soon off the screen. Wapa, there it is. You guys ready? I'm ready. I think we have a couple of side quests to take care of, if I remember correctly.
You're joking.
Yeah, just a couple things. And then we're going to carry on with the main story.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
Just coming right out and saying it, huh? All right.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade.
New sword.
It itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me. The edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. Not troubling me exactly.
Ow.
More distracting.
Sorry if you heard a
Can't
bump
stop
there. I
thinking,
smacked my
how
hand
do
off
you
the
get
table.
an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't
I
say
mean-
I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank
Not
you.
exactly soft to want to have the best gear possible for
Let's see what
myself
Karen
and my
knows
army,
about
but
this sword.
okay. Nose has successfully been blown. Odd Panda says, looked at Final Fantasy 16 ads. Game got barely any marketing. I disagree with that sentiment. There were so many ads for this game. Maybe not like traditional ones, but there was stuff like all over buses and, I mean, traditional like TV ads, I guess. But there was a bunch of trailers that got posted all over the place. The Twitter marketing was insane, which is probably one of the most important aspects of marketing nowadays. There was billboards and stuff on buses and signs and all sorts of stuff like that. I saw FF16 everywhere for a while.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read.
Oh, right. We have to talk to her about this as well.
But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at him. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it he said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
Torgal
Suppose things have
backstory.
differences, Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Alright, cool. Definitely want some Torgal backstory. Did I miss anything big yesterday? You were getting a coding for a mithril engine. Nothing too crazy, honestly. We got the one engine sorted out. Mid's going to build 3 more, and then she thinks she should have the ship operational, which is going to be pretty awesome. Didn't need us to get the materials this time around, so she's just doing that. We got to choose which characters we wanted to go on missions with. I don't remember if you were there when I chose Tarya over Jill, but people were upset with me. But I mean, Tarya for life. And that's pretty much it. It was a pretty low-key stream, shorter stream. So, Blacksmith has serious motivation issues. Yeah, you know. Did I see the story trailer for Armored Core? I did not. I did not know that this was a thing. We'll need to check that out. Maybe at the end of the stream today, we should check that out. Remind me before we finish the stream, and then if anyone can like link it to me on Discord or whatever, I'll open it up. We'll watch it on stream. We thought about trying Remnant 2, says Leon Graham. Thought about it, indeed. In talks to potentially acquire some access, even. Yes. Don't know if it's going to wind up happening yet. Obviously, the game is out like very, very shortly. I think early access for pre-orders has already happened. But yeah, there's a possibility that we might be getting a key. And if we do, I'll definitely be playing it on the channel for sure. I don't know if we'll play the full thing, but we'll at least do a couple of streams. Sorry, I thought the stream was delayed, which is me forgetting time zones. Thought it was 11 my time. Ah, gotcha. Understood.
You're looking well, Karen.
Also good to see you, Canadian.
What you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and
Lord
the like.
Ignac.
And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Alright, let's go investigate this Lord Ignac, shall we? Obviously, we need to get our other side quest sorted out as well, but this one's going to unlock, presumably, a new weapon craft for us, and I want to get my hands on that ASAP. Sent DM with link on Discord. Hey, much appreciated and completionist. Thank you. We will definitely be checking that out.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
You're thinking of Owain
Fang
in
is
completionist.
gone. The whole mother crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
Calm yourself. We don't know for sure.
Aha!
My reputation will be ruined. Ruined!
Hey, Dragon Lord, what's up?
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but
Out! Get out! I paid
No,
for
I
these
don't think I
rooms so
shall.
wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Nope. Nope, can't do that, sorry.
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Well, good thing I'm not a guest.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
This guy.
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? No. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious.
Fractious.
Been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen?
I do.
Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within
Owain,
my power to grant.
O-W-A-I-N.
Want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
Disreputable.
I shall
like this
speak
guy's
to Lord
voice.
Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
Okay. Retrieve the stolen items from the bandits. I'm always down to go beat up bandits. Bandit beating, if you will. Alright. Let's go. Oh, love those fast load times. The PS5 is such a beast, man. So good. I can only imagine what this game is going to be like when it comes out on PC. Like, holy smokes. Do 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 do. So how are y'all doing this fine day as we gallantly ride our chocobo across the sands? I hope you all are doing well. I certainly am. I don't know if anyone saw when I posted in the Discord earlier. I haven't had the chance to check since I posted it. But I did some Final Fantasy VI recordings this morning, and let me tell you, point of the game I'm at, Kefka slaps. Kefka slaps real hard. Those Blizzara casts do not mess around, man. I was not ready at all, but I'm loving it. I can't wait to go and record more, honestly. I only had the chance to record a couple episodes today. Ah, hello, gentlemen. You ready for your daily beating?
Got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
I do very much miss Heatwave. I might have to wind up getting that back on the roster at some point here. Master it or something. I still have not quite learned the timing for Raging Fist. Nope, that was not it. Come on. I swear these attacks hit a second before the animation does. There we go. Now we're getting there. Now we're figuring it out.
Fine hound. Too slow.
Titan!
Now see, does that... Okay, it blocked that time. Yeah, I guess there's times where I'm just not timing it correctly. Okay. Now, I think I'm starting to get the hang of the blocks. Good feeling we're looking forward to recording more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey,
This
Guts,
must
what
be
is
next
up?
luggage.
Blocking a bit early helps, yeah.
All right. Let's get it back to Delamil.
I think I'm still on, like, Dark Souls Elden Ring blocking where you have to be way more precise with it, especially if you're trying to parry. Whereas here, going way early is the way to go, so. Gruda's tornado's awesome attack, it's OP. Yeah, I do really miss the tornado.
Thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make
Oh,
your
wow,
acquaintance.
going back to
A
Wyvern.
formidable name indeed.
Nice.
Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a
It's a
unique
katana, isn't it?
school of swordsmanship.
It's a katana.
They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike,
Yep.
and
Yep.
hone their blades to
Samurai and
such
katanas.
perfection that none ever does.
Seven-folded
Each
steel,
sword
etc.,
is
etc.
made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the
Interesting,
blade
okay.
its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far
Oh.
rarer among collectors than
Okay.
even the blade itself.
So now, of course,
And a
Blackthorn will
far
be able to make
more
one.
fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis.
Oh, tell me it's Byron.
Lord
Yes!
Byron Rosfield,
Of course!
and is a perennial thorn in my side.
Phenomenal.
Imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our
Phenomenal.
paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
Finally able to catch a live for a few minutes at least. Nice. Good to see you, Chippendale. Good to see you.
I think his
Welcome
lordship
back.
is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance.
Love that he uses Wyvern again, indeed.
Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Falling behind the stream should really get a new PC. Was that the stream keeps stuttering for you or something like that, Dragon Lord? Could always use your phone.
Uncle Byron to
if you
find
have one.
such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Maybe we won't use the whetstone to make a sword, because obviously a sword that cracks after a single slice would not do us any good. But maybe he can use the whetstone to, like, permanently sharpen all of our blades? I don't know. curiouser and curiouser. Hope my comments on the Final Fantasy VI playthrough have been helpful. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I've been actually having the chance to, like, read more of them now. I still haven't responded to everybody, because just time, but I have seen a bunch, and it has absolutely been helpful, for sure. So thank you for that. In my most recent couple of videos, I've referenced a few of the things people have mentioned in the comments as well.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
Sundered Whetstone, a slab of rock quarried on the southern continent. Unparalleled hardness makes it perfect for sharpening blades, forged from all manner of metals, from broads to adamantite. And hopefully, it'll be useful for crafting a really cool sword.
A whetstone?
Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
Another reference to these continents outside of the Twins, which is very, very cool. I want to see more about that. Know more about the world outside.
Get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me.
Hey, all right.
Replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece.
Right.
Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone is fine. Now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hardware, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, Sunshine. I'll be working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone.
That's the Blackthorn we like to see.
Thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one. August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
Hell yeah. Very, very nice. Blackthorn's my favorite of the hideout NPCs. Oh, same. Oh, I mean, Taria is pretty high up there, but that's more just because of her appearance. Excalibur design draft. You know that they couldn't give us Thunder God Cid and Excalibur at the same time. It would have become too powerful. But, I mean, I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Huge, massive. Give me that sword. Give me that sword. I better have the materials to make it right now.
Clive?
I'll be very disappointed if I don't. Although I probably don't.
So, what'll it be?
Oh, I do. Yes. Phenomenal. Okay. Though modern-day plays such as The Adventures of Sir Crandall have taken to embellishing the tale considerably, historians do agree that long ago the nations of Valisthea were, for a short time, united under a single king and his band of loyal knights. Whether or not he was indeed crowned upon drawing a sword from a stone is a matter still up for debate. Nice.
No scratches, right?
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Anything else?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is a nice looking longsword as well. Ooh, that channel right down the middle. Phenomenal. All right. Massively worth. Absolutely. All right, so we got to talk to Tomes and Gout. Let's learn more about Torgal, shall we? Oh, get like the gold on it. Tasty. It just needs like a nice ruby set into the pommel, and then it'll really look like the Excalibur. Of course, we're talking about the one from Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oarsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
All right, time to go elder antelope hunting.
It seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Cool. So we got to do that, and then while we're here, may as well go and speak to Gout and see if we need to do something out in the field for him. I mean, like, okay, so extra sustenance is required for Torgal. Cool, got it. But, like, how many elder antelopes are we going to be able to find to create a sufficient supply of bones for him, you know?
They told me she was building a ship.
Oh, we have enough for our next award as well. Nice. Hello, Desiree.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
A light from the heavens. High Cleric's Medallion. Ooh, the fire in our hearts. The goddess Griegr teaches us that to walk with the wretched is an act of greater good. If we are to accept this truth, then one could not rightly call he who follows this path an outlaw. All right. Last time we got an accessory, it was the Berserker Ring, and it was insanely strong. Let's see. I imagine this is going to be something healing related, but let's see what this winds up being. Healing potency of high potions by 25%. Okay, okay. Very specific. If it was just, like, all potions, that could be pretty good. But I don't know that I care that much about just increasing high potions by 25%. That's a good boost, but still. In remote locations where trained physicers cannot be found, the duties of curing the injured of their ails oft fall to the men and women of the local churches. Light crystal medallions such as these assist the clergy in their healing, quote-unquote, prayers. Very cool. Very cool. I kind of feel like switching my build up again. I don't know to what yet, but I'm not super impressed with Titan's Ultimate. Like, it's satisfying to use, but it can be kind of annoying to get it to target an area that I want it to. So I'm kind of thinking of maybe switching it up, getting some Phoenix abilities back in, because I do really miss Heat Wave. I could master Heat Wave and put it on instead of the Titan ulti. And then we could use those points to maybe get Garuda's Tornado or Phoenix's Fire. I don't know. We'll see.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Elder Antelope Farm? Yeah, apparently.
Otto won't be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it may be my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle.
My God, this guy.
Zero, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's going to take some time. And I'm going to need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. In order to get you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well,
Oh no.
who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million.
How did you fuck up the math on this scout?
They
How?
lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility. And it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
True.
We don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
I mean, fair.
Right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are.
What?
A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean.
You just had these
And I
on
reckon
you?
15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
Like,
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you.
Well,
I love these
I
side
suppose
quests,
this is
man.
goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really?
Oh, man.
Do you think so?
No,
Up!
I don't.
Bye, Gout. Oh, my. Okay. Well. Utility's important too. Not a fan of Titan, mainly because if you're using the Berserker Ring, then evading grants you the 10% damage boost, which you do not gain from Titan blocks. True. Losing out on free damage or wasting an accessory slot. That's fair. I was thinking about switching off the Berserker Ring for a while, just to remember how the game plays normally. So I could keep some of the Titan stuff and just switch off the Berserker Ring. Because I want to have a build that fully centers around Lightning Rod. I have to brainstorm it some more. We'll mess around with some side quest stuff while I think about it. 5 mil gil black hole in the budget. Smell some creative accounting here. Yeah, like, Gout is out here, like, using the Hideaway's money to buy crack or something, I swear. There's no way. There is absolutely no way to justify this otherwise. Now we're talking about why does Clive have to buy potions anyway? I guess specifically so that any money that the Hideaway earns can be used to, like, fix the Hideaway. Potions are fairly cheap, all things considered, and the money we make from what we do should be able to fund that.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here. But it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
Star Ruby, one of 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Sid for a rainy day. Otto now deems that day to have arrived and wishes to use the rubies to pay off 3 outstanding debts to Lady Karen, Martha of Martha's Rest, and Isabel of the Vale. Target your bosses, you don't target the rod, right? Yes.
I can't
yes.
accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it?
I mean, true,
goat
but...
working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither.
Okay, easy, Martha,
Perhaps, and
easy.
You keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Okay, so that's Martha. We have to go out to Cressida for the Elder Antelope, so we can do that while we're over here, and then we can go to Isabel. Tom, I commented recently on your FF6 playthrough about the Genji gloves and what the Genji gloves does do. I'm assuming that's what the Genji gloves do. I will have to check that out. Thank you. I think the money for that side quest were loans to get the hideaway set up. Right. Sadly, the game decides to give you a 5-year time skip instead of letting us work to get the hideaway set up. Yeah, but like, there's enough going on in the game that I think just like, and then the hideaway was set up is fine. It probably would have dragged a bit to be like, okay, time to get the whole hideaway set up now. Actually, you know what? Let's put the Excalibur to work a little bit here.
It's over.
Obviously, these are enemies half our levels, so we're going to deal a lot of damage to them, but still, feels good, man. Feels very good. Very, very good. Hey, look, antelopes. And a Minotaur. Well, you know we gotta beat up the Minotaur. They're fun to fight. Damn it. I was hoping I could catch the lightning rod as always, but... Oh, that's so satisfying. We did get the full rotation in there. That was pretty good. I think the pacing of upgrading and improving the hideaway is better than establishing it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, all this kind of... The hideaway is set up. We know these characters already. Now we can, like, provide for them. I do like that.
It would seem like just the place.
Because if it was all of it, I think that'd be too much. Oh, we found our many elder antelopes. Okay. There's a lot of them here, so I don't know which one you're talking about, Clive, but... Really, that one behind me still alive? Are you serious? Stop running away. God.
Enough.
There we go. Hey, listen, you can move the lightning rod after placing it. Just hit it again. What?
No.
Really?
Will it be enough, I wonder?
Okay. That's interesting. Wow, we turned that into a cleaned bone real fast.
I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy.
Cute. Orc.
You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Nice. Come here, Torgal. I'm trying to... Torgal. I'm trying to pet you. That was my reaction after I discovered it. You can move it. It changes everything. Seriously. So, like, okay. We put it down. And then I just... Bro! What? Holy shit. Now I want to do a lightning rod build even more. Does it describe that anywhere? Burster Oh. I didn't realize you can place it and then immediately do magic burst to hit it. Huh. Pressing the execute button after placing the ball will cause the ball to move to Clive's new position. It does, in fact, tell you. Wow. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, that is huge. Like, that is actually massive. Nice. Okay, now we need to go talk to Isabel, and then we can turn in these quests and see what we have left. Details are always good to read. I had read it, I just missed that part. In the overall checklist, I guess, it just slipped my mind. Or, like, evaded my eye, I guess.
That the glass gate.
I'd read about it, like, how like a bigger area of effect when you upgrade it, yada, yada, yada. Like, enemies dealing more damage to themselves when they hit it than when you hit it, all that type of stuff. I just completely missed that detail.
Want to see you again.
What am I going to do without sweet water and oil of talc?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
I was elected to lead, not to read. Yeah.
Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you.
Notice how Martha's
To
not like,
settle
oh,
the
I could
hideaway's
never
debt
take
with the
this.
veil, and to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive.
Uh,
I thought you might finally be warming to me.
Listen, Jill and Taria are right
Tell
there,
Otto
Isabel.
he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
A Simpsons
You
reference
once
to
told
Tom
me Sid
got.
did you a kindness.
It's the only Simpsons thing I've ever seen is that movie.
I'd like
Good
to
movie.
do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the hideaway are
His
the
son.
closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Yeah, hello. Otto backstory.
Long ago. Yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy. And blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened. Whether there was anything he could have done. But it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
Walks away.
Go
Doesn't even
watch
say
another
goodbye to
stars
Isabel.
If he's still with us.
Clive has absolutely no riz. Yeah, you know. He's got unconscious riz. As soon as he opens his mouth, it all disappears. I need to find a few friends that can give me money to buy a house and not ask for the money back. Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout.
Oh, yeah, I guess Karen is like the
I know
ultimate
what you're
merchant.
after. I can see about getting some in.
Yeah, she can absolutely
Speaking
get
of
those
which,
bones.
I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Elder Antelope Femur. Short of slaying a behemoth, or a quarrel, a bison, a minotaur, or an adamantice, I hope we fight a behemoth in this, one would be hard-pressed to find a larger leg bone. If this does not satisfy Torgal's ancestral hunger, chances are nothing will. Tom, thoughts on Riz?
I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
I mean, it's just like any other slang term, swag, style, sex appeal. Like, it's all the same thing. It's just the new slang.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents.
Ah,
Do you
give us the
recall our
ability to use
conversation
it.
concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, The records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one Icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the Icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
Is he like absorbing
If I'm
power
not
the same we
mistaken,
are?
He will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh. He's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Very interesting. Because obviously we're getting stronger as we get power. I wonder if the same can be said of Torgal. And if that is the case, well, that is just fascinating, isn't it? Very cool. You must give your thoughts on the cultural impact of the Riz, or else the Grim Rizper will give you a visit at midnight. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't think there really is that much cultural impact. It's just new slang for the exact same terminology. People might have new views on what Riz, or style, or swagger, or whatever are, but, like, it's the same thing. Clive is smoking hot in his chest for days. Doesn't even notice his milkshake is bringing all the girls and boys to the
Told
yard.
me she was building a ship.
Jill's gonna have to go for the I mean to have you, even if it must be burglary approach. What does that even mean? Like, I get it, but...
Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Okay. Well, Karen, I know I was just talking to you, but what if I tried to drop a precious gemstone on the table? What would you say then? Torgal, big bad secret ultimate boss. He becomes too powerful and we need to fight him as he loses control like all the other icons. Riz is just game, right? So charisma. Yeah. Similar words for the same thing.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you like me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you?
Oh, you know it.
Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
I mean, fair. I can accept this deal.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Cid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
So, Karen's gonna buy it for herself?
I hear
I'm
you
very
ended
confused.
up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder
This
what
lump.
I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I I still haven't been paid wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass beyond that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square. Right away.
This fucking guy. How dare you? This little shit.
Seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy soul couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we'd sit up drinking Island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat.
Ah, there you
Sid
go.
stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first known day. There was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable. Wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him. Forget what I felt. And I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Goddamn. Wow. Robert, thank you for subscribing. Good to have you. Oh, hey, and there he is. Oh, how cool.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall.
How nice, man.
But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting.
Oh.
Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but
Oh.
I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you slippery old sod.
Oh. God damn it.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you,
God
we'll be
damn,
lost.
man.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
Oh, is it going to go up in our memories wall?
This
I bet
will
it
do
is.
me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Oh. Payback indeed, man. What a good side quest that was. Wow. Sid's goblet. According to Otto, Sid never once washed his goblet, despite using it every day for both wine and small beer. Won't have it said that I'm a poor host. Yep, that is what he said when we first got back to the original hideaway. I mean, that... let's be honest here, that goblet has to be nasty as shit. If Otto's correct, that goblet must be disgusting. But... sentimental nonetheless. Love Sid's theme. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hideaway. These side quests are so boring. It's just fetch quests 3. Lol. Yeah, you know. You know. Like in Final Fantasy VII Remake, the way the side quests were just an excuse for Tifa and Aerith to try to get Nicholas pets. I mean, yeah. That very accurate. Very accurate. Alright. Otto, I know we just had that heartfelt chat, but
Asterix. We'd finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
Nope.
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Clive, his mind as thick as his pecs. Ugh, Jesus. Alright, let's go find her.
She was building a ship.
Is that the thing Toes helped you with?
Obolus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she?
Yeah, she's
But
running from her
anyway,
problems.
I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you.
Goddamn the
Urgent,
completionist.
by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Oboleth.
Don't mention it.
Don't forget Jesse trying to
My
get
tidings, Uncle.
Aerith is trying to get in his dress. True. Very true. Jesse wasn't really asking, she was telling. Also true. I remember that motorcycle scene. That was... I'm amazed that they put that on screen. That was, like, nigh obscene. Ay. Pretend it's an emblem and polish the goblet. Yep. I mean, we probably should. It's going to be stinking up our quarters otherwise. And another stream. Indeed, SCF. Welcome. My dear boy, my journey to Canva has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I for one believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canvarian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. Which is why I penned you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle, Byron.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Hope I haven't missed much. We got some nice backstory about Otto that involved Sid through a side quest, but that's largely
So what?
it.
Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset.
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
As long as she's
I
going to
hope
be
she's
alright.
telling the truth at least.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, well, we can only go to... Sid's Legacy. That's gonna be good. Holy smokes, alright. Oh, God! Well, Ludwig gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, my friend. That is incredibly kind of you. Congratulations to Red Eye Dragonfly, Shimia Saturn, Black, Nobody, and Nathan Kraus for your gifted memberships. Incredibly generous of you, my friend. Thank you so much. Welcome, even if temporarily, to the beans, everyone. I hope you enjoy. I'm in a good mood. Indeed you are. Holy smokes. Well, on the back of that generosity, let's go have more sadness as we visit Sid's Legacy, I suppose. Beans indeed. Can we get some beans in the chat for all of you beans-wielding leg folk?
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once.
Seriously.
If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead.
I wouldn't be so sure of that.
Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
Hell yeah.
May we join you?
Hey guys.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
Oh, this is so nice, man.
It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Yeah, let's
Our
go.
next target.
We're going to Twinside.
Yeah, we are.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Really? Why?
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I
mean,
thought
sure.
you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy
Goots?
yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
Awesome. Awesome. Yay.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot.
Oh, I love Goots. I'm going to be very happy to spend some time with him.
There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way.
Excellent.
It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Oh, okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
He's normally so scared of her, but he's
John,
so
you're
happy
with me.
right now.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Don't like that. Don't like the last view of him being his back. That's never a good sign.
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Awesome. Very good scene. Isn't that literally what Phoenix Down is for? It is, and it's interesting. We haven't actually seen Phoenix Downs at all, despite being such a staple of the Final Fantasy series, because who is there to res in battle? Or out of battle? Nobody. So that's very curious indeed. Well, Sid, Hugo Kupka's finally dead. We got revenge for him destroying the hideaway. Sid, who wasn't there, he destroyed the hideaway. Ay. Alright, to Baklad, Leightonese Cleft. A narrow pass through otherwise impossible mountains, or impassable mountains, I should say, thought to have been torn from rock by the very gods themselves. Some point here, probably in the next few minutes, I will quickly grab my lunch. The rice is ready. I just have to heat up the stir fry. Basically, once I have control of Clive, we'll pause for a second, and I'll take my break early, and I'll heat up my food. Also, I should unpause my alerts. Alright, cool. Onward. Indeed, onward indeed.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, let's not push it
And
too much
Torgal
again then,
helped
Jill.
too. Didn't you, boy?
Awesome. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to grab my food. It's, oh, for your question, Ludwig, it is sushi rice with a beef, onion, and pepper stir fry. Oh, and mushroom stir fry. That's very, very good. And the brown sauce, very, very nice. Came out a bit sharper tasting than I expected it to, but the flavor's still good, so I'll take it. But yeah, I will be right back. Why is everyone laughing? What happened? What did I say? Everyone quickly watch the FF6 video. It won't be more than like 5 minutes, alright? Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Told you it wouldn't be long. Not long at all. Food has been acquired. Headset has been... Hold on. There we go. Returned to me skull. Man, there's just like no background sound. I figured the music would keep playing in the menu, but apparently it did not. Sorry about that. Really like the detail that after all that talk, amid avoiding visiting Sid's grave, she actually went and did it by herself. Really adds to her character. Yeah, it's like, it's not that she didn't want to go. She just didn't want to be with anyone, which, you know, fair. Totally fair. All right, so we've got that. How big of an area is this? Okay, so we're to the side. We're to the side of the Dalmatian Republic. Okay, cool. Quick question, chat. How's everyone's day going? Hope it's well. Hope it's well. Still trying to kill final boss without taking damage. Only then can I enjoy playing Final Fantasy 16. You did this to yourself. I beg you to remember. Playing Gundam Evolution, ranking for Master Rank. Very nice.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars.
How's that been?
Till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
I've always been very interested in Gundam Evolution, but I never had the chance to play it, and then now I'm seeing reports that the servers are shutting down, so... Oh yeah, it's what you guys are talking about, yep. Unfortunate. I guess just not popular enough? By all accounts, everything I've been seeing on Twitter is they've got all sorts of like different suits coming out, different support for the game. So it's not like it's just a dead game, but I guess they just didn't have enough player base. Who is this going to be?
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make...
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out.
Well, this is a setup, clearly.
Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker. I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
Okay. So, like, These guys sound sinister as all hell. Their story is sus. The quest is literally just called Get Cart. This is extremely sus.
Too. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Look lively, you lot. We've got guests.
These must be our bandits.
Ow. Nice. Alright, that went well. Most sus thing is that it's on the critical path. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's a lot of sus happening right now. Oh, incompletion. So basically, Navi was just saying that, like, they can't finish the game. They can't finish FF16 because they're trying to beat the final boss without taking any damage. So they're channeling your energy by never finishing the game. That's all they were saying.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
I do really want to redo my build here as well, but while I'm eating, I don't feel like taking the time after that. There it is. Oh my god, look at all these cabbages. This guy's from Avatar, straight up.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
Those two are so incredibly sus. Like, there is some sort of nonsense at play. 100%.
lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side.
For anyone who knows, I just lost the game. Yeah, good thing I stopped playing the game years and years ago, so I'm free of its curse, but, you know, for everyone else, that's real unfortunate, isn't it? Thank you for the super chat. Man, sorry to hear that, my cabbages. Canada seems to know. Yes, the entire country of Canada does, as does Canada, it would seem. What? Oh! I didn't realize this was still up. Cool. The entire country, yes. Participation is not a requirement for the game. You still lost. You just don't care, which is better. Fair. Fair. That's one way to look at it. God damn.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
So I'm assuming this is the giant hole on the world map, right?
Victorious and punished man for his
And I'm sure there's
defiance.
absolutely no truth to this story
By visiting
whatsoever.
upon him 2 curses.
Dominance in Paris. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Interesting. Yeah, noteworthy as well that there's a whole bunch of fallen ruins around it, right? Come on, I wanted to take a closer look at it by running around. Show it to me. The story is true? I mean, yeah, I figured that. I was being ironic.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sambrec.
The scene is great. Oh, I believe it. The ominous lightning, Bahamut being angry.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it. And I can think of none better suited to the task.
So, first of all,
there's other news.
There's a petal missing off that flower.
Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. and then Valisthea. All shall bow before their emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh.
Yeah, I mean, that has been the Holy Empire's whole deal this whole time. The Emperor is viewed as the manifestation of Grieger, so... Sucks for Dion, Crown Prince not inheriting the throne. Well, yeah! That's definitely a part of this anger here, for sure. It's hysterical that they treat him this way when he could literally slaughter them all in an instant.
And ready your forces.
He could kill everyone in this room without
it is time to
any
show
hesitation.
The world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father, I find you much changed.
He's the reason his father became emperor,
Is
yes.
this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
Oh!
What nonsense is this?
Oh!
I speak my mind, and my mind only.
Calling it out just flat. Okay.
Though
Interesting.
I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths.
Yeah, and we saw the glow of
regarding the
Ultima in
nature
the
of
gemstone
nations,
she had.
Of rulers. And of the divine.
I want to see something. Is there any... Okay. Here we go. Second son of Emperor Sylvester of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and third of Empress Annabella, after Annabella's machinations saw the Dalmec's siege of the Crystalline Dominion broken and the victory ascribed to the young prince, Sylvester was convinced to surrender his throne to their beloved son, anointing him Emperor Olivier, first of his name. Then there's the Holy Empire of Sanbreque. Not content with the upheaval caused by removing his court to this recently seized Crystalline Dominion, Lesage chose to compound the uncertainty by installing his second son Olivier as the emperor. Okay, just the same thing. Annabella and Olivier's influence in the affairs of the imperial court was to only grow over the years, until Sylvester was finally convinced to surrender his throne to the prince. Now it's going to be the latest, yada, yada, yada. Okay. 4 different entries that all say the same
Trust
thing.
the words of this traitress.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your emperor in the wars to come.
My God.
Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with
See the
silly
eyes glowing
old
on the
men.
soldier?
They're so boring. I'm hungry.
Ultima's
Father.
in that
Can't
soldier.
we have luncheon instead?
The influence of Ultima right there.
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Boy, oh boy. Things are getting spicy in the Sanbrequian royal court, and not the kind that y'all in chat get all worked up over. Okay.
Crab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
So yeah, that is full of water. Interesting. Now, notably, this is not the same hole. This we're looking at right here, this is in a different location, because this is directly next to the crystal. The crystal is nowhere to be seen. So that's why this has water in it, because it's not as deep of a crater. Who's the blonde lady? Clive's mom, yeah. It's the same hole, same hole. No, it's not. It's completely different. It's got water on, what, 2/3 of its sides. It's surrounded by... I didn't think I could go down here. It's surrounded by land here. And Twinside is nowhere nearby. We can't even see it. No way. That's how big the hole is. Tom not gaslighting. It's the same hole. I mean... As we're seeing more of it, I'm seeing that there's less...
Won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
Less ground around it than I thought, but...
His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But... it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Helgaroo. We're gonna mess with this Helgaroo after I fiddle around with my abilities here. So, honestly, I'm kind of... maybe I just master Heatwave. Because here's the thing, right? Like... I don't really care for Phoenix Shift, but I do like having Gouge to synergize with Lightning Rod. Anything that's multi-hit like that is really, really good. So having Garuda on hand is nice. So I think what we do is we get rid of Earth and Fury. We master Heatwave. Okay. We obviously want Lightning Rod mastered. I think we grab Aerial Blast, because that should synergize well with Lightning Rod too. I want Raging Fists for the multi-hit on the Lightning Rod. But I think we're going to remove the Berserker Ring for now. Oh, Caval's Fang. That was... oh, I didn't realize that was an accessory that we got before. So that increases Torgal's attack potency. I mean, Eye of the Warrior, strength tonic duration by 10 seconds. Woohoo. Lightning Rod, Ignition... Direwolf Jets, Rising Flames, Wind Up, Pile Drive. Where's my Heatwave stuff? It's here somewhere. There we go. Cooldown time. Cool. So now we've got 2 Lightning Rod things and a Heatwave thing. And I can slap Heatwave on here while swapping Wicked Wheel for Aerial Blast. Okay, cool. So that should be a pretty decent setup for now. Last Sin is a cool name for a hole. True. Giving you the whole truth. Big Sin equals big hole. If you master a skill, you can equip it on another icon. You can. You can. Got that one from the Torgal quest. Yeah, I knew where I got it from. I just didn't realize. And thank you for letting me know how to sort. Awesome. Okay, so let's see how this feels. Because I still have Rama and all of his stuff that I really like. And we now have Heat Wave on Titan, which I have been missing. And we have Gouge for synergy with Lightning Rod, as well as Aerial Blast. Alright, yeah, that should be pretty good.
Too slow.
Okay, well, if you're just gonna swing through it.
Nice try.
There we go. Damn you. Okay. Let's try and stagger it lower this time. Ah! I was wondering if I could parry that. Perhaps not.
Nice try.
Okay. Now we've done it. Re-stagger it. Heat Wave. Put down the Aerial Blast. And then... Oh, we don't have Lightning Bolt yet? Alright, well. If I had Lightning Bolt, that would have been huge damage, but still, that worked out pretty well. Still works. Still works. Alright. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a very nice build. Again, the fact that we can't see the crystal tells me that this isn't the same hole, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's just filling with water over time, and so like on the map it was emptier at one point, but it's slowly been filling with water over time. I don't know. Hard to say. Wait. It almost looks like there is water covering it. You know, yeah, you can see like the ripple effect over here. So it might be that water is technically covering it on the map. But you can see down into it as well. I don't know. They just didn't want to render that here. Hard to say. Hard to say. Is that a ruin there, or is that claw marks on the side? I don't know. Very interesting, though. Very, very interesting. Back from the rank match, finally reached new type rank. Nice. Well done, dude. Congratulations.
They've closed the road to Randalar.
If the siege breaks, they'll need more than this to stop the Imperial legions marching on the capital.
Yeah. See, what they don't know is that the siege has already been broken. Because, you know, we killed Hugo, which was the one force that they were using to equalize everything. Without that, Sambrek can pretty much run roughshod over Dhalmekia whenever it feels.
How much further to Bottle?
I've had my fill of life without magic, if you can call it life. Ooh, yeah, fair. Fair enough. Oh, we can go up here. Cool. Nice little treasure chest. Hello. What is in here? Ancient sword. Huh. A marked lack of weapons left from the Age of the Fallen could either suggest theirs was a society in which peace prevailed, or one in which those in power were unable to be contested. Those few weapons that do remain are found to be extremely lightweight and nigh indestructible, but unfortunately impossible to duplicate in modern-day forges. Obviously it's weaker, I just want to see what it looks like. Pretty simple, actually. I wonder if that's something we'll be able to upgrade and have it be better than the Excalibur. I somehow doubt it, but maybe. Yeah, I'd say that got the job done pretty well. The sword of not doing side quests, yeah, also that. Huh. Oh, could there be a hunt back here? There probably will be at some point. This feels very hunt-like. Yeah, because there's no other enemies. Yeah, it's a hunt or a side quest back here for sure. Wowzers, yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty nasty. Lightning rod, man. Oh, come on. That would have been great if I could have floated just a little bit closer. No. We do not woo here, sir. This is a no-a-woo zone. I'm sorry to tell you.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline dominion.
Yes, they are.
They don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
You don't use Titan's counter? I do. It's just not often that I need it against basic enemies.
It's over. It's over.
No Uwu zone. Literally 1984. Yep. Seems odd to have weapons not up to the current point. Weapons in a game with one playable character? I mean, like, the weapon that we just picked up not being as strong as my Excalibur? That's because it's like Canadia said, where it's a weapon that's designed for people who didn't do the side quests. So they have a weaker weapon than I have right now.
There are no crystals here.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies.
Boy, oh boy.
Dare say he'll have finished by now.
Hello, Choco Stable.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion post-haste. I am hurrying, my lord.
Bloody crimson caravan, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Hello.
I wish to engage the Crimson Caravan services. Where's the proprietress?
She's otherwise engaged at present, my lord. Come back later.
A red chocobo. They do exist. Exciting. So we got the Wheel and the Crescent back here, the Crimson Caravans, they've got a water well, there's a treasure chest, hell yeah. Hey, Sand and Stone Orchestrion roll, nice. Sharp fangs, very cool. If you rushed, it would be an upgrade. Correct. Correct.
I hear the brothers found another victim. Can you believe it?
Uh-huh.
I believe it, all right. What's that?
Uh-huh.
The third this month.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. A soldier like yourself could do with hearing this. If ever
That's
you
a
see a
thick
couple
man.
of brothers up in Lateney's Cleft, you just pass them right on by.
And why is that?
Because they're duplicitous bastards who make cutthroats and footpads look like upstanding citizens by comparison. What they do is befriend a passing merchant, someone new to the area, and steer them straight into the arms of bandits. The merchant dead and his murderers busy bickering over the poor bastard's wares. The brothers set to sweet-talking some other unsuspecting fool, a warrior. Now, the brave soul charges into the footpad's den thinking he's doing the realm a favour, and when he's done, the brothers sweep in and loot the bandits and dead merchant both.
Yeah, there's a lazy sort of cunning to it, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
You'd think they'd run out of bandits eventually.
So close to Boklad? Not bloody likely.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, if you run into them, you steer clear. Or better yet, give them a damn good hiding.
I really wish I had. Thanks for the warning.
We have to run into them again, right? There has to be some comeuppance there, I insist.
If our new arrivals had brought in.
Okay. We're probably going to be coming up here at some point anyway, so we should just move to the quest objective, but I like to check things out, just in case. Wonder what items we can get. I do need to replenish our potions and stuff, so... Betrayal Orchestrion rule? Sure.
A fine choice. You've a discerning eye. A fine choice.
Screw it, may as well pick up the elixirs.
A discerning eye. A fine choice.
Alright. We are maxed out on all items. Let's go. Ba-na-now. Down. Alright, markets. Let's go. Love a good market.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
Delicious breads.
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
Obviously, the mercantile side of things not going well here either.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
Yep.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
God, sweeter than your voice, I hope. Jeez. I've got high-range hearing loss now, still piercing.
Tight-fisted swines. You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Okay, sorry game. How dare I explore trying to figure out where Goots
You won't
is.
find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Ah, here he is. Some fine silverware and plates and whatnot you have here. I don't know how you haven't blinded the surrounding populace whenever the sun reflects all of it. Jeez. Time to go. Goodbye, chat, and bye, Tom. Have a good day / stream. See you later, Dragon Lord. Enjoy the rest of your day. About Tom. Listen, man. Just saying.
Ah, good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Goots. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bocklad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
What's next to the check?
Guys, I just have to share something that is really cute that made me happy. I just got a message from one of my fellow counselors from the camp that Jane and I volunteer at every year that I was at when I lost my voice. And she was showing me that they do counselor and camper evaluations at the end of every year, like every week, each year. So they get like our thoughts and they get the kids' thoughts on all the different activities and everything that we had going on for that week, that year of camp, and use that to improve things, whatever. And she wanted me to know that the one camper's evaluation that she had an exceptional ranking for archery, which is of course my activity that I run. And all he wrote on it was just, "I like Tom," and it's just so cute. And it's making me smile actively right now. Oh God, I love those kids so much. I know I don't talk about it much, like I said in my video, for the sake of their privacy and all that type of stuff, but it's so nice to know that these kids enjoy it so much.
It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots,
what
are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you.
Oh, indeed, Canadia. Oh, indeed. It was. I have to respond to her after the stream. Let her know that it was very nice of her to show me that.
So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders.
Another character that'll give us a badge.
Why you came to me, correct?
I just like how this NPC, Eloise, has a more unique design and is
for sure who took your
like
pass,
prettier
but
than
I suspect
Isabel.
I know why they did it.
The dame,
Let me explain.
high horse of the house of ill repute, as they say. And this lady looks like she suits the role much more.
Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity. leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots's pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion goods?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
There you go, the Crimson Collar from Eloise.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Okay. Let's find ourselves a trader's pass and a wheel thief, apparently.
Out of my sight, wretch!
Well, now.
Come on!
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Jug of snake spit for the road. I'm good, thank you kindly.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh?
Don't put it like that.
You want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
Okay. To the fishmonger, I suppose.
You won't find
It's gonna be
anything
like
useful to
Eloise's kid who stole it or something.
Come with me to the Dominion.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked! Can I interest you?
Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know, then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
A lot of new starts are going to be happening with how many crystals are going
Whoever's
bad
behind this
and
would
or
have to
being
have made
destroyed by
themselves
us.
known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Aha! There's a child to interrogate. A scowling
Excuse
child.
me?
Oh boy.
Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Okay. Yeah, it's like I had my child steal from you as a test to see if you're strong enough guy who masters 4 icons. I honestly, like, I'm not sure if you're being serious or not. I would not be surprised if you were. I could absolutely be that, seeing the end point of this little quest.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Is this the medicine girl? No. The
Do you
hood looked like
have a
hair.
moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
Okay. I do have to wonder when the medicine girl is going to show back up. The fact that she's been in so many different places makes me raise my eyebrows.
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job.
I thought she said Hanzo for a second.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Alright, Hanzo. Your days as a rogue Japanese archer have come to an end.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Porter for hire.
That's that then.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope
I mean, that is where we are, yes.
Daddy.
Oh, that like the summary of all these places and their characters is just yeah, the world is ending.
You wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now. What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do.
Daddy.
I haven't even played that much Overwatch, and still I can hear that Ryuga waga teku o kurau. I can hear it in my sleep, in my dreams. Oh God!
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Overwatch was fun back in the day. It was. It was.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
And nasty. Let me, my
He's headed by the Chocobo Pen, which is up here, right?
Bloody cruising Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion post haste. I am hurrying, my lord.
Interesting. I guess not this side, although it does appear to be a Chocobo Pen. Fair enough.
Out of my sight, wretch.
I mean, me and my buddy Eric, we'd play Reaper Mercy. He'd be Reaper, I'd be Mercy. And I would just pocket him the whole time. It was so good. Wait. There's a path over here to the left? What? Oh shit, there is. I completely ran past this like 3 times. I had no idea this was over here. Fair enough. Oh, there's gonna be a fight over here. Absolutely.
Oh, shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hansa. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hansa.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other 2?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Who do we have here?
Cowards. You will not force another child to
Oh.
do your bidding.
Buddy, you're talking to the wrong people. You're talking to the wrong person, my guy.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Yep.
Master Theo.
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
Yes, we're friends with Eloise, you absolute dingus. Put your sword away for half a second and actually think with your brain instead of your sword arm. God.
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just a back and a blade. Theodore, at your service.
There you go.
Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the cast stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hansa's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Okay, cool. The way the music just stopped, I was like, Okay. Party makeup has changed. Party makeup has changed. What? Was Goots in the party for a second there?
I'm sorry.
Is this guy gonna be in my party?
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the cast stones and we crush them. You get your trader's pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right, then. Honza, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leighton's Cleft.
To Leighton's Cleft, then.
Okay.
Leighton's
Cool.
Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
Okay, now he's part of the party. Yeah, okay. It popped the party composition has changed alert a little early, but we got there in the end. Joel died suddenly, now it's Theodore's game. Oh yeah, that was something that someone said earlier as well, how Sid was like, Sid is the hero of FF16, it's his story, and it's really true. Like, you can tell, and I think I talked about this with you guys a little bit in the streams, but then Jane and I have discussed it a lot as well. The whole first half of the game is Sid's story. Clive just becomes a part of it. Like, Clive is the protagonist of FF16, but the story is about Sid.
Daddy.
Clive is just the viewpoint character until that point where, you know, Sid passes the legacy to us. And that's why it's such a powerful symbolic moment, because it goes from being Sid's story to Clive's story. And even then, the effects of Sid's influence are felt for the rest of the game, at least thus far. So, it's really, really cool. Oh, I wanted to grab the item. Come on. Ever get that black and red fabric payoff? Not yet, no. I'm expecting we will at some point here, but...
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have minded your... These were the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
Final Fantasy 12, you start with Van as the protagonist, but it's really Balthier's story. Yeah, I was going to compare it to Balthier. It definitely has a similar feeling to that. God, I want to go back and play FF12. Much like with Fire Emblem, I want to have all the Final Fantasy games on the channel eventually.
We got company.
My love for gaming is absolutely, like, hangs on the influence of Final Fantasy and Fire Emblem. Go ahead. Come on, cast a spell. Oh, it's been too long. It has been way too long.
More foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
I would say it's still Clive's story, but Sid's just a really influential mentor character who only sticks around for a third of it. His impact and death keeps pushing them forward for the rest of it. Basically, Gurren Lagann. The issue is that Clive's story is very narrow until he meets Sid.
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells. Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
The reason half the characters and half of the nations are doing what they're doing is because of Sid.
But till then, let's make the most of it.
Basically, Gurren Lagann all comes back to peak fiction. Fair.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
I do love as well that these guys are called Cast Stone.
It's that guard from Bockland. Kill him! Kill them all!
May as well do that. Get it on cooldown now. Okay. I literally was blocking, but whatever.
Nice try.
Again, I gotta get out of my Dark Souls mindset with these guys. Come on. Too early. There we go. Oh, come on. Beautiful. Just like Simons, he was content digging tunnels day by day and staying underground. True. For a cast stone, they are certainly not without sin. Yeah. I would say still it's just Cid's story, and Clive is the catalyst and driving force of Cid's story. Everything Clive does is an extension of Cid's will. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm viewing it from, right? Because, like, Clive took on the mantle of Cid's responsibility. The responsibility that Cid set for himself and for his people.
Gold chains, rings, purses, and traders' passes.
Now, the reason that Clive is involved in it is because of whatever's going on with Ultima. So, if anything, I would say that Clive and Cid are deuteragonists, or deuteragonists.
No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them.
Even though Cid is now gone.
Sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course.
The reason that we're able to push back the way we have been is because of Cid.
Be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
Otherwise, we just would have been Ultima's pawn, I would imagine. That or we would have died defending Jill, one or the other.
That's that then.
Hurry, man. I must leave.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the
Seriously, why does Eloise have, like,
only time and
a more
Theo's
attractive
return
design than
will
the
tell.
dame?
Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
She's what I would imagine the
You are
lady
too
who
kind,
runs the
Eloise.
brothel would look like, not the dame. The dame
Here,
just looks like she
Clive.
works there.
Goots's pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving.
Including
Be that goods
people.
to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
What is it?
El has friends in high places, while I have associates in lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend.
2 badges for the price of 1.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots's pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
I don't know how much money they think of moving through this place, but like, no. Weird way to look at it from a writing perspective. Clive is 100% the protagonist. From the focal point, Clive is the protagonist. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We wind the frame, see the whole story. Sid is at the center of it all. Right. Correct. That's what I'm saying as well. Raised letters upon the square of burnished bronze read, by order of the Board of Delegates, is the bearer of this token bestowed all rights and permissions merited a Dominion merchant. Nice. Breath of Lightning Thunderstorm. Reduces Thunderstorm cooldown time by 2.7 seconds. Yeah, Thunderstorm has definitely been the least impressive Rama ability to me, for sure. Like, it's not bad. It's just, because we're such a melee-focused character, having a ranged ability like that doesn't feel super necessary when we can just close on the enemy super fast. Now, that said, this could wind up synergizing very well, Thunderstorm, that is, with one of the abilities we get from, like, Shiva, Bahamut, or Odin. And potentially any other icons if there are any others, but probably not. Probably not. But, yeah, we'll see.
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
Can't judge that book by its cover until we have all the abilities at our disposal. New quests. Aha! Side quests. Hello. What's up, Yakim the Scholar, even?
Well-notched steel and impressive physique. I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
Okay, if you stop thirsting so much, Jesus.
Being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city. And I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts said to roam the area.
For an extra fee, I would ask that you warm my bed while we travel.
Material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis. Well, will you ever party to a finer proposition?
You know, yeah, absolutely.
My arms are yours.
Wonderful. Then come. We must away.
I wouldn't quite phrase it like that, Clive.
Along the old Zemeckis Road. And from there, onward to discovery.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely want to learn more about
There is
Zemeckis,
not a
so...
moment to lose.
This is a quest that I am 100% down
Wait.
for.
Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells.
Okay, very good, very good. I want to pick up the other quests as well, just in case they have us going out there too. They probably will. There's 2 of them.
Sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Well, I mean, that is why he hired you, Clive, so yes, you should probably do this thing.
If I knew where I
Now I just need to see about getting the word out to everyone.
need to be rich.
I want to know right away.
Bad news.
Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change.
Woohoo!
Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire, and most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats.
So I've heard.
Oh, so you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Sounds simple enough.
So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All 3 of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bolek, a guard over at the north gate. 3 of the finest fellows in Boklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We can go spread the good news, easy enough. And then where was the last one? Right here in town. Okay, cool. Easy peasy.
Hurry, man. I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Look at me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sambrek.
From the Empire to Boklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route to the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. They'd Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know.
Alright, while we're over here, Kveta the porter, what do you
I
have to
see
say,
you've been
ma'am?
of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
Can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
Alright. We have tasks. Let's see them done.
This is everything.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Peaches and pears. Beets and beans.
Peaches and pears, beets and beans. The land of my people is here, the beans.
Jug of snake spit for the road? The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Hello, Sarah.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Bogcloud clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from San Brec, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow.
Ooh.
My old man knew what he was about when he set up shop here all those years ago. Anyway, thanks for the good news. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll shut up shop early. Wouldn't want to keep our friend waiting.
You won't find anything
I
of
think
this
this is the point I was
quality
starting to get tired of side quests. Kill Kupka, do a whole batch of them, do a whole bunch more for mid for the main story, get 2 cutscenes, then here's more. Yeah, I guess to me, I mean, obviously, if that's when you got tired of it, that's totally fine. For me, I'm enjoying so much learning about this world and being in it that I just enjoy them all. And you never know when something really interesting is going to come along.
I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
The market would be flooded with refugees if we weren't here to stem the flow. Oh, my heart goes out to them, all right, but we've got our orders. No papers, no passage. Plenty try to slip past us nonetheless. And every now and then, one of them's foolish enough to try and force their way through. And when they do, well, things can get nasty. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Well done. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
Okay. Good evening, Tom, says Mikhail. Hello, Mikhail. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. You join us as we are running about the latest batch of side quests here in Dhalmekia.
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Come on, come on!
Get side quest burnout in games often. I feel ya. I think Tom's pace helps him get away from burnout. Interesting. What is your view of my pace? What would you describe my pace as? It's not like a offended question or anything. I'm just genuinely curious. I've not really thought of what my pace of gameplay would look like from the outside.
If our new arrivals had brought...
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news.
What time you ending?
Thank you kindly. It's been a while
probably like
since we all
4-ish.
sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Bogclad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right, I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood. A Gotan 66. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside. A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here they are, the three pillars of Bogclad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous and many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
Nice. Just a group of dudes being bros and bros being pals. Love it. Very, very nice. Bearer of good news indeed. Side quests are bad, make it a whole lot worse, but thankfully they're good. Yeah, I mean, for sure, for sure. If they were just, like, super boring with no payoff whatsoever in, like, a story sense or anything like that, then I just wouldn't do them. But, yeah, they're all interesting. How's Final Fantasy XVI gameplay experience so far? It's awesome. Obviously, you're not seeing any of, like, the mechanical stuff right now, but I love the world building and the character interactions just as much as the gameplay, so I love both sides of it. If you're just someone who's here for gameplay mechanics and stuff, it is extremely satisfying to play, for sure. It can be tough to get the hang of, like, how exactly to play well, but I also say that as someone who's never really played character action games or Devil May Cry games, so I'm learning a lot as I go, but it's very satisfying.
What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Relaxed / investigative. Always play games more chill. True. True. Fair.
Now you mention it. There was
exploration is the word I was looking for.
Okay. Mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? Bug it off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
Okay. Really a compliment. Most people would do 12-hour streams to grind through all of it as quick as possible. When you grind, you lose substance. Right. Yeah, exactly. I try to keep things healthy and interesting, like, you know, not only because I have other stuff to do. Oh, God, Yakeem. Oh, Yakeem. What have you done? Yeah, it's the natural way to play a game, you know? People force it because it's what they feel like their audience expects, and a lot of times their audience does expect that, and it oftentimes is where the money is. But I'm here to have fun and to enjoy spending my time playing a cool game with you guys, especially when I'm streaming, you know? So, yeah, I just want to play it in a way that's enjoyable for everybody. And then we get to enjoy it for longer as well. Like, it's all going to blur together, and the experience is going to be dulled if you just blast through it as fast as you possibly can, you know? At least with this type of game. There's types of games where you can and maybe should play as hard as you can for as long as you can. Just throw them right off into the water pit. No big deal. There we go. Some AP, very nice.
Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is often
look at that
blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me, if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckyan history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
He's passionate. I'll give him that.
Good to know, definitely purchase this for or end of the year. Yeah, man, absolutely. It's a total blast. Especially once you get to the bosses and stuff. Like, it's a little hard to show off how fun the mechanics can be when you're, like, fighting random dudes. But when you get to big boss fights and dudes with big health bars and stuff, it gets wild. Been checking in and out of the stream while working and enjoying so far. One thing is that I may have saw it wrong, but it looked like the fast travel structure had an interact prompt on it. I think if you click on that, it just opens the world map to fast travel you. I'll have to double check when we get over by it again. I was watching another streamer who was blasting through, got really butt mad, was doing the quest, but skipping all the dialogue and saying they were all awful. Yeah, and that's, you know, people who play the game wrong and who want a game to be something that it's not. Like, oh, I just want this to be an action game without any story or characters. When it's a Final Fantasy game where the whole point is the story and characters. Game like Armored Core, Assassin's Creed, or Dark Souls. Rush is better to throw the experience out there for the masses than show discovery later. Depends. It depends. Something like Elden Ring, like, discovering that world was absolutely part of the journey to me. Games like this and Tor and Fire Emblem, it's better to pave that way. That way we can absorb all the info between sessions. Right. Difference between watching Game of Thrones and Supernatural. You need the weekend between Game of Thrones and mull over and truly understand all what you watch. Give it the Supernatural again. Gotcha. I see what you're saying.
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him.
Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. Those ones, over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Shush now. You've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you.
Investigate the top of the cliff. Oh boy. What could possibly be up here? It's almost like there's a zone up here that we saw before that I was like, oh, this must be for a side quest. And lo and behold, we are going up there, folks.
Did Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here?
Alright, what do we got? Give me some sort of big beastie to fight. Oh, it's a bunch of gobos, okay. I mean, that means that there's potentially a Gigas around. Oh, hello. A King Gobbo, perhaps. The Goblin Prince. Alright. Gobbo Prince is tanky. Unfortunately for this Gobbo Prince, I've got a lot of firepower at my disposal. He literally didn't get a single attack in. Woohoo! 4 AP! Absolutely annihilated some goblin royalty.
Get this over with.
Awesome. That was
Stop.
great. Holy shit.
Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Joseph? So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long? Wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know why that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems or anything.
I don't like the luscious locks on this goblin.
Of goblins in the area.
Oh, here, or his little mustache. Ew, gross. Ugh.
I soon found their cozy little homestead.
Oh, he's so weird.
I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them, and earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Boglad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, so I need to get around to the other side here. And we will be cooking with gas. I don't like how the goblin looks up close. That's what I'm saying, dude. That goblin, like, ooh, man. That was weird. Such luscious blonde locks with a weird little porn stash. Did not appreciate that in the slightest.
All right, then.
And hey, after meeting our friendly gobbos, have some enough. That heat wave really was meant to do a lot more. Okay, now we can fight some gobbos who are not friends. Okay. I'd love it if I could see game. Thank you.
Farewell.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
You're going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged. In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods. And great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him.
Ah, but who's man and who's the gods?
The full truth
That's my
of the matter
question.
is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward. History awaits.
Oh man, like, is Ultima and the Fallen, are they the humans from this time? Were they the gods? Is there a different offshoot of humanity that we need to be paying attention to? I don't know, man. So many questions. And I'm very curious about all of it. Man is man and gods is Moogle. You know, I mean, honestly. Aha! Hello.
He's really got himself into trouble this time.
Okay. Listen here, buddy. You played me by having your attack hit a wall, you bastard. That should have been a perfect heat wave. Alright, let's do this.
Nice try.
Become staggered, bitch. Big boom. Beautiful. Very nice. Very, very nice. What do you call a two to mammal that doesn't matter? What?
Still
It's just a mammal that doesn't matter?
It would seem so. Once more,
And
I'm in your debt.
irrelevant.
And once more,
And
you
irrelevant.
impressed me
Of
with your
course.
prowess.
Well done.
These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. But one day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
Very nice. Oh, 2 ton. Ah, I understand now. I gotcha.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
Very nice. Very nice. I always want to learn more about the world, so anything like this that goes into a little bit of the world building and everything is fine by me. Upheaval cooldown time by 3.5 seconds. Okay, alright. I should definitely use Upheaval more. I've pretty much just been on Earth and Fury this, like, whole time.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. You found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles.
Woohoo! My N and M buttons are glitched out on this garbage phone. Ah, type cinnamon, cinemo. Excellent. Very good. Very good. All right, team. I don't think there's any hunts that we hadn't already seen back here at the hideaway. So for now, let's proceed. We'll talk to Goots, Geets, and proceed with some story.
Peaches and pears.
We've got another good hour and a half, 2 hours of stream left in us, so we should be able to make some decent progress.
Come on, come on.
Cinnamon, haha, got the suggestio that time. Oh no.
Really want to be.
Here you are, good. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much.
Cinnamon
Nan would
is
have
behind the
killed me
green
if I'd
glass
come
door.
back
You're
without
correct.
it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo,
Sugar
too.
is not.
So should you, Hansa. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss L's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
And you won't get killed by mercenaries.
You stick at it then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do me best.
Hansa
Till then,
for
eh?
protagonist of Final Fantasy 19 confirmed. Awesome. Awesome, awesome.
All right. We have a place on the wagon.
Man, how'd I already drink all my coffee?
Remember,
So sad.
Goots, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
But mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
Look at that. There's Goots
Right.
with the plans. Good man.
Let's go.
Someone said Nybeth is in FF14. He is. And he's in the Palace of the Dead, straight up. The whole Palace of the Dead is in FF14. And it's like a solo roguelike dungeon experience. It's super cool. I've not gotten to the bottom of it, but it's super dope. And you fight Nybeth at the end. Woo-hoo-hoo! Here we go, baby.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father.
Interesting. Interesting that he feels that way.
Worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend...
Okay, because... Oh, so it's Joshua that told him about it. That makes
my
sense.
doubts.
That makes
More
sense.
than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade.
Okay, so the siege has not been broken, but they said that it had been.
If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may.
I mean, fair. He is the good prince.
What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
My God, that tisking.
Consideration of your
Oh my
years of
God, just
service
run
to
her
the
through with a
Empire,
sword and be done with
I
it.
shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready. Your Imperial Highness.
Astrologer. Members of the Gregorian clergy who divine the future from the movements of the heavens. It has long been custom for the astrologers of the imperial court to share their auguries only with the emperor, granting them significant political influence, provided, that is, that the emperor of the day shares Sylvester's inclination to heed their advice. Really doesn't need to show her hand like this. She doesn't, but she is a sadist, and she absolutely gets off on causing suffering via her words. As you can tell from her simpering, tisking, and laughter. Ugh, God.
Yes? Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
Arbiter of Ultima. Ultima wants to use Clive, but she pushed Clive away instead of imprinting on him Ultima's will. I don't know that she's always been under the thrall of Ultima. And also, by pushing Clive away, she put him in a position where he could start gaining the power of the different icons.
Darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque.
So it may very well have been exactly what Ultima wanted.
Until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Old Sanbreque, your mama. A darkness so wide and laden with girth that I cannot but hope to escape its shadow.
Your Highness.
As wide and thick as yo mama!
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
I do wonder if we're ever going to see Joshua turn into the Phoenix again. Does he still have that power, or is he too weak?
Terence,
My prince.
tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, your highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you.
Man.
This is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death.
Hell yeah, Dion.
Empire restored.
Hell yeah. I have to know, how do we wind up fighting him? Because it happens. I know it happens. I've seen people talk about the Bahamut fight. I haven't seen anything of it. I just know it's a thing. How does that happen? How do we go from this to that? And of course, I don't want anyone to actually answer this. This is a rhetorical question. I'm just voicing my wonderings. But I'm wondering if he winds up going Akashic somehow. Because they talked about how dominance and bearers are more resistant to the effects of an ether flood, not that they are immune to it. And that is a Chekhov's gun that I've been waiting to see fired. And it's the only way I can imagine us fighting Bahamut, if it's not via his own will, you know? Someone clip that. Other than the first crystal, missed the others. Are we positive that Clive is truly the one Ultima wants? It seems to be, but again, that's pretty much just by Ultima's word. And, I mean, we don't know how trustworthy he is, so... yeah, it's hard to say. You will see. Oh, I know. I know. Hi, everyone. I'm back. Somewhat forgot to turn off my PC. Oh, I see. I see. Well, welcome back, Dragon Lord. I hope your PC isn't exploding or anything. I know how they end up fighting. Tifa comes in and Clive and this guy fight over her. That would be incredibly impressive, seeing as how, at the very least, Dion is bi, if not fully gay. But I guess that is the power of Tifa.
And they're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
Tifa's strong enough to do anything. True. That's true.
The harbor is empty. And half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
Hello, Di Solfiora. Welcome. Good to have you. Hope that you're having a good day and enjoy your time here with the stream. If you hear a little bit of AC in the background when the game is quiet, don't mind it. That's just my extremely loud HVAC unit that's in the same room as I am. Torgal? Torgal, why do you bark?
What is it, boy?
Oh, why do I feel like we're dreaming or something? Uh-huh. Interesting. Is this Dion? Is Dion making his move, perhaps? Oh, hey, the medicine girl.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Torgal.
Nice jump, Torgal. You never hear the AC that I talk about? Well, good. Hopefully it stays that way. I know people have pointed out how loud it is sometimes, so I get self-conscious about it. Pronounce my name correctly first try. Oh, very good, very good. Hopefully I can recreate this feat. Di Sufiora, right? That's how I said it the first time, I hope. Di Sufiora? I don't remember now. Oh, God. Now I'm thinking about it. It's not coming to me naturally. Got scared hearing voices from my gaming room, then I realized it was your voice. Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Fire in the sky. Okay, let's do this.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower.
Explosions in the
town,
city.
right?
I'm assuming that's the bell tower, so... Which way do we go? Not that way, as it turns out. Oh.
Watchman or sentry is to be slain on sight.
Yep, there they go. Knight Dragoons, they're doing their thing.
Those were Imperial Dragoons.
Dion is making his move. Di Sufiora. Okay, okay. Yeah, I did say it right the first time then. Awesome.
What in the hell is going on?
Di Sufiora.
Let's go and see.
Right.
Does it stand for anything, or does it have any, like... Is it a word or name that's common outside of English or anything like that?
But first we find Goots.
It's not a name that I've seen before. All right.
Let's hope he's all right.
Who we fighting today, lads?
You there! Identify yourself!
Do we have to?
Dragoon Knights, all right. Come on. Make a move. Come on, finish him off, Jill.
Give me thunder!
And that's how you do that. All right, gentlemen. Ooh, casters. Just don't mind if I do. I love just watching it. It's great. Awesome. Name of a Black Dragon class monster from Monster Hunter Frontier. Ah, Dragoon Lancer. That's different. Yeah, I should have guessed that it was a Monster Hunter thing, of course. I have to remember how these guys work. Oh, really? He got immunity because he jumped? Are you serious? There we go.
There's no doubt about it. They're dragoons. What is this then? A civil war?
Huge storm coming down here, just the rain hitting the roof. Sounds like thunder. Goddamn. I hope you don't lose power or anything. How many of you know of Monster Hunter Frontier? Oh, certainly not me. The only Monster Hunters I've played are a little bit of World and a little bit of, what's the new one? Monster Hunter Rise? Rise, yes. I'm certainly not going up there. I'm actually going to use the where do I go button. Oh, pfft. God, I did not see that at all. Oh my.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
Crab!
Just the one of you, eh?
Crab punch!
Ward secured, Captain. None of the Emperor's forces remain. They gather the men. We push on to the council chambers. Yes, Captain.
Damn. Well, I mean...
What of the men and women in the market district? The evacuation is complete, Captain. Good. Then all that remains is to dethrone the Pretender.
Well, the Dragoons are certainly loyal, and I mean, Dion certainly seems like the type that's in a, if you're going to do something, do it right type of position, so... You know, quick murder and assassination to get the job done.
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go.
Alright, I gotta sit up. I've been sitting back enjoying the casual atmosphere of the side quests, but now, let me readjust my mic a little bit here. Time to lean forward and get into serious Biznu type of mode and position.
A goods lift.
How far am I in World? Oh boy, not very far. My girlfriend Jane and I were playing with our friend Dante, who's a huge Monster Hunter fan, and we basically got to the giant, like, super slow walking fire Godzilla monster that you like shoot cannons at and then like ride your lizard mounts across, and it was so boring that we just completely fell off. Rise was more fun when I played a bit, but I didn't have time. Although I do want to get back to playing Rise. I did really enjoy it. Unfinished works now can focus on this stream and see your reaction to this upcoming main quest. Awesome. We have an hour and a half, so I'm hoping we're able to get through this whole section in that time. We'll see. Woo! Quite a few of them in there. Seems like an opportunity for a big tornado, doesn't it? And it's stuff like that that causes me to just absolutely adore Rama's ability here. Like, it's not good for single targets at all, obviously. But when you have big groups like that, oh, it's so satisfying. Hi, hello, gentlemen. Dragoon Knight, Elite War Avis. Alright. We got some stuff here. I did not actually think that we were going to hit that thing from that angle. Sick. Yeah, I'll take 45,000 damage, thank you.
Nice try.
Nice. Beautiful. That went well. Clearing just packs of dudes like it's nothing.
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
Okay, I think we should be able to manage that. Did that boss in World got a few hours past that, but also fell off? Yeah, I understand, especially Monster Hunter World, the end game is the real game, but like, God, getting to it was pain. Well, obviously, seeing as I didn't. Rise has definitely been much more interesting to me. Get that ice cream yet? I did, in fact. I got some limited edition Tillamook Campfire Peanut Butter Cup. It's marshmallow ice cream with chocolate fudge swirls and miniature peanut butter cups in it, and it's phenomenal.
In the name of
And the frame rate really struggles in cities, I've been noticing. Yeah, Zora Magdaros, that was it.
We're coming.
Yeah, I know. Our friend Dante said that the exact same thing. Like, yes, this thing sucks, yada yada yada, but just we couldn't overcome how much it sucked. Do you have Iceborne? I do not. No. We also were playing on PS4, which didn't help, but I have Rise on PC, which makes it much more palatable. Aha! Another Dragoon. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, this is why I want to get rid of these war worms, because they stun you and it's like 3 fucking years. Ow. Come here. There we go. Now that I can actually focus. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, what are you laughing about, buddy? Sit down, motherfucker. Boom. Want to cheat weekend? Gonna take the kiddo to get some cones? Nice, 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 nice. Enjoy. Your lights just flickered? Oh boy. Go scream at the clouds. And my screen just went black. Oh no, no, the tech plague is taking all of my viewers. Be careful, guys. Yeah, frame rate is suffering in here. Holy crap.
Enemies on the rampart! Kill them!
gonna fight something big in here. Oh no? Huh, fair enough. Oh wait, what was that? I looked away to look at chat for a split second and I got an accessory. What the hell? Favor of Earth. Oh. 10% damage increase for Raging Fists. Interesting. Okay. Now that is very interesting, isn't it? Now see, Lightning Rod is the whole point of this build. So as much as I really, really like having Heatwave up more often, getting extra damage from Raging Fists, because I do use it a fair amount, is probably the way to go. Nice. Very cool. I want to tell you the whole point of Zora Magro. Sure. Absolutely. More like Final Frame Rate 16, am I right? Yeah, something like that. Oh, this is gonna be big. No way in hell we're fighting Dion here, though. Nuh-uh. But it's gonna be something big. Look at this.
Can you see him anywhere?
Okay, it's Dargan. Just not Bahamut. Hell of a Dargan, though. What the? Uh-huh.
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
Something like that, I guess. White Dragon, okay. Lots of ice, makes sense. Alright, much ice. I'm really glad that I have Heat Wave right now.
Too slow.
Big forward burst, got it. Okay. I could just pop the tornado, honestly, and I think I will. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, I really thought that last ice blast was going to come way closer to me. I mean, okay. For something called Heavenly Host, I was way more worried about how big of an attack that was going to be. Oh, come on. I was midair. Didn't do anything about that. God, it wouldn't let me out of the gouge animation. Ugh, that was annoying. Emanation.
Something in store for us.
No, really? Do you think, Jill? Oh, God. Now this is some FF14 mechanics. Holy shit. Oh, God. Alright, that was very interesting. Fair enough. Oh, no, 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 no! Alright, the dragon's got some chops. Alright, I dig it. Very cool. Let's do this. Haha! You hurt yourself, you dummy. Damn you. Become stunned. There we go. Jeez. That was way more painful than it had any right to be. Hope you guys are enjoying the Bitrate Killer. There we go. Not this time. It's over 50,000! There we go. Been trying to get there for a while. Dragon Dance. Alright, we saw the action one do this as well. Oh my. Yes. Holy crap, okay. Okay. Last time we need. You're about to be done, son. Go ahead, shoot the beams at me. Oh, before that. Nice. Oh, come on. Those never go through directly. I can't imagine that I can block that with Heat Wave, so not. I don't know how I blocked that, or avoided it. And you're done! Beautiful. Woohoo! Nice. Very cool. Always love a good dragon fight. Whiteworm Bone. Being fiercely territorial in nature, it is rare for dragons to attain any considerable size in the wild, as constant infighting ensures that most die young. Those bred and trained in isolation by the Empire, however, do not face this problem, allowing them to grow to unthinkable proportions. I'm also on Keep the Rate Steady but Lowish Chrono, so don't know what's up with mine. Dora Magros' whole point's looking for a resting place. Watch the house.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
Ah, I see.
Goods, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh boy.
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
What's it doing up there?
Oh shit, there he is!
Bahamut.
He's gonna eat the heart. You thought Titan was big? Wait until you see Bahamut. That's exactly what's about to happen. Why is it up there, though? Oh my god, I've got a lot of questions. Yeah, he's clearly not in control right now at all.
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of
Yellow
you.
eyes, yeah.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yut, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
Yeah, he's absolutely not. Oh, shit! He went full Phoenix. Oh my god. Here we go. So he's trying to destroy the heart. Interesting. And the heart is fighting back. Oh! What? What? What the? What is happening? Okay. New crystal? Sure. Why not? I guess. Huh? No, give me lore. I must understand. What's happening? So about saying something the islands of the domain spread out before it. The tale is truly a wonder to behold. Uh-huh. Redecorating? Yeah. Seems that way. After it ate Bahamut's power? What in the good goddamn?
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
Well, he might come back.
You say that like it's so
As soon
easy.
as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
Interesting. The remnants. Yeah. Boy, do I have questions. Huh. We're also going to do this. Because there's been too many times that Gouge has, like, eaten up all of my time during a stagger. So we're going to go Will of the Wikes to get passive stagger boost and passive damage boost via the lightning rod. Uh-huh. Well, Goots, now's as good a time as ever. Crystals are captured icons. I've
got some
maybe
good stuff for you.
Diamond sword. Ooh, might buy that just to have it. Honestly.
Right on, here you go.
Silken sash. Diamond armlets. Limit break generation amount by 6% when taking damage. I mean, still, oh, there. I could scroll. I didn't realize. Golden Testament, beautifully illuminated scroll. Hey, the ranks is Tongueless Prophet Lilivol. Gil earned by 35%. XP earned by 15%. Ability points earned by 20%. Huh. I mean, I don't really feel like I need any of these, to be quite honest. I don't think that I need any of these, really. Brother played the game, took note of each and every time a dominant loses control, their eyes become yellow, still questioning why that's a thing. Yes, we have noticed that as well, and it definitely seems like that's the natural eye color of the icons. It's to show that they are no longer in control. Diamond sword +1 would still not be quite as strong as my current sword. I'm assuming once it's fully upgraded, it still wouldn't be. So I don't think we're going to upgrade it, even though it looks cool. Because currently, yeah, 268, 268. I don't see even an upgraded diamond sword being better than the Excalibur, so...
You be brave now, boy.
I don't think we need to worry about Torgal being brave, Clive. Found the reason why your screen went black, because your Shiba Inu named Rex bit through
Drake's tail is
the
right
cable
there,
and
Clive.
wires too much. I see.
It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
Gotcha. Proceed towards the heart at once. Here we go, team. We're doing it live.
Time. But remember, Bahamut is still out
How
there.
long is this whole section?
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
I'm so curious. Another hour and a half? Jesus Christ, okay.
No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
Mm-hmm. I told you. Bahamut's gonna either already is Akashic or he's gonna go Akashic.
Already turned them.
And there's no reason to hold back.
Yeah, look at how this triggers that. Oh my. Oh yeah, this is the play with Lightning Rod. Oh yeah. Yep. That's it right there. We figured it out. Hour and a half or so is probably close to estimated time. Gotcha. I'm hoping that we'll be able to get through it then before Jane gets home. We'll see. She's usually out late on Fridays with work, so... Hello, Mr. Lich. Been a while. Oh, well. Is there any lift other than this guy? I don't think so.
Let's try.
Damn it. Nice parry. done. Whew, level 38. Have a good rest of your stream, Tom. Yes! See you later, brother. Have fun. Any treasure chests down here anywhere? No, not down there, that's for certain. Thought I sent a message not showing up. I hate my phone. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. What's kiddo now? I gotta sign off. Someone send me a message, please, on Discord before Tom starts the Armored Core trailer. There you go. There you go. Now I see it. Breath of Lightning Judgment Bolt, you say. Cooldown time by 9 seconds on Judgment Bolt. Done. Don't even have to think about it. That is, you are sold right there. Titan's fight was 23 minutes. Yep. Yep. Still watching the XVI trailer after Final Fantasy. Still haven't seen it exciting. Yes, that is the plan. That is the plan. Oh boy. Oh hey! There we go.
What is that?
I was wondering.
Joshua!
Joshua is very small compared to him.
What is he doing?
Keeping Bahamut occupied.
God damn.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clyde. It's too dangerous.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua. I'm coming!
Man, what happened?
We have to save him.
Who got to Dion?
We just need to keep moving.
Damn it! Not now!
Okay. Do we just see them like flying around up there, or do we just hear it? I guess we just hear it. God, this game is so cool, dude. Like, what the hell? This game is so cool. Woo!
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all. There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
I don't think he can hear you, Clive. Yeah.
Joshua!
Not that I blame him at all.
Heading for the heart.
Man, I have so many questions. Why was the heart out here? Why did the crystal disappear and then reform? Did it gain power from Bahamut, or did he give it power, or why is Bahamut gone full crazy primal? So many questions. Protect, how dare you? How dare you? Go ahead, everyone, gather around. Those music mixing the dominant boss theme with the Sam Breck theme and Phoenix's theme. Oh, yeah. Insane music mixing. We're going backwards. Absolutely insane. Soken, as always, the goddamn master. Alright, what do we have up here? Big gate? Oh! Hello again, Undertaker. Been a minute. Oh! Alright, he came out swinging real fast. Almost worked. Woo-hoo-hoo! What? Oh, did he get staggered there? I bet he did. Yeah. Ah, I forgot which direction that goes. Fair enough. Okay. All little enemies dealt with. Let's go. Sucks to suck, doesn't it, buddy? Beautiful. We're just blasting through so many high power enemies like it's nothing. What's for everyone? What's your favorite fantasy / magical creature? Oh boy. Just in general for me? Ooh. I love shapeshifters. Because they can just do like so many cool things, you know? Whether they be humanoid or monstrous. And that includes things like mimics and stuff.
How are they still standing?
I don't know.
Huh. Oh boy. Dragons. I mean, dragons, that's classic, of course. Alright, who do we have down here? Have we fought an Akashic Dragoon yet? I think we did, didn't we?
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
I feel like that's something that could be coming up here.
We're getting close.
I'm a man of reptiles. Fair. Whoa. Whoa.
It looks like somebody doesn't want to
I don't care what it wants.
We're getting the music.
Neither do I.
The Ultima's Minions music. What the fuck? Necrophobe? Alright. Study his attacks. Study his attacks. Figure out what he does. Probably heat wave this. That was the wrong ability, Tom. Yeah, we can heat wave that. Cool, good to know. Okay. Nice. Very interesting enemy design thus far. Woo, fire. Okay. Nice. Elemental Dissonance. What do you got? Did he change? Whoa. Oh, he ditched his little drones, and now he's lightning. Interesting. Alright. Study him. Firaga. That's one hell of a Firaga, although it's short range-ish. Medium range, I guess. Blizzaga. More of a Beam Zaga, but I hear you. Oh, he has a sword now. Cool. Sword that turns into a spear. Got it. Cool. I can probably parry that charge, honestly. So it just seems like Firaga, Blizzaga, charge, sword, into spear throw. Oh! Alright, I either parried that wrong, or that's not parryable. Boom. Beautiful. Dark energy swirl. All right, here we go.
We have to end this right now.
Oof, got him. End Firaga? Alright. That's fine. Yep, empower your sword of Firaga. I dig it. End Blizzaga. Hell yeah. End Thundaga. Nice. This is a very cool enemy. Ooh, caught me. Fair enough. Dual cast Blizzaga. Nice. Oh, you. There we go. He staggered himself. I want to see if I can parry that. Alright, no parry on that. You didn't like that, did you? Knowing that I can move the lightning rod is such a game changer. super cool enemy. Super cool enemy. Woo! Favor of Earth wind-up. Increases wind-up damage by 10%. I do like wind-up. I haven't used it, like, at all. Very cool enemy. Very, very cool enemy. They just keep busting out banger after banger after banger boss fight.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
Yes, they are, Jill. Yes, they are.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
Whoo-wee! That's just a mini-boss, by the way. MBD. I'm really feeling the power of this build right now, though. Being able to move the Thunder Rod around, or the Lightning Rod around, having the Will of the Wakes activated.
It's worth a try.
Plus the Titan Punches for extra just Lightning Rod damage and also parrying. A lot of strong stuff.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Oh boy. Who's it gonna be?
Is someone there?
Oh, hey!
Mother.
Hey, Mom!
It's you.
How's it going?
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me.
What's up?
Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
Oh, bullshit, I don't.
Answer him. We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you.
Annihilate her.
Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors!
Oh my god. Just kill her already.
How that feels. It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua. My darling boy.
God, this voice acting is so good.
I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Clive's incredible. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of, hello. Crash into hello.
Joshua! Wake up!
Oh god. Oh, that's so scary.
I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
Hell yeah, you will, Clive. Oh yeah, here we go. Now that's what we call an entrance.
Ifrit.
Lore for Bahamut. We've read it before. Protection grants the icon loved and revered by the Imperial populace. That's some heat wave right there is what that was, actually. Welcome back, Josh. Oh my god. This is gonna be insane. Oh, we're just starting with Mega Flare, alright. When the fight opens with the attack that destroyed the world in FF14. Oh my god, here we go! Oh, this is gonna get loud. Jesus Christ. Skating us up the damn crystal, okay.
Fuck.
Okay. So, that whole goblet on the ground, I'm assuming she poisoned him or something, and it made him turn? Flower from the end of the new Nier route? Yeah, it's the flower from Sambrek, actually. Was it Terra Flare? I don't know my FF14 lore that well. Oh hey, convenient battle arena. There better be some meaty explanation for all this shit. Alright, I have to remember how to play it for you. Brimstone is there. Okay. Alright, that is not the time to use Brimstone. This would be the time to use Brimstone. Ow! Oh, well, we know how Ifrit deals with fire breath attacks. Wait! But have you considered the duo battle of Phoenix and Ifrit versus Bahamut?
Joshua!
The brothers fight!
Leave my brother alone!
New attack? Limit break in Ifrit mode? You've learned Spit Flare!
We'll face the consequences.
Okay, how does Spit Flare work? God damn. Press square and R2 to release a massive stream of light that sears anything in its path. Use L to aim. Press X at any time to cancel the attack. Extended exposure to the flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered, canceling any initiated abilities. Maintaining the flare for its maximum duration, meanwhile, will result in an enhanced finishing explosion. Okay, square and R2. Got it. Oh, it's heavy to aim. Okay. Got it. There's Mega Flare. Of course, because he's the leader of the Dragoons, he has to have a jump attack. Boom! Become staggered. The damage! Holy shit! Almost 2.5 million! Oh my god, the adrenaline rush I just got off of that. Let's go! Joshua, if you wouldn't mind. Giga Flare! Giga Monster Kraken Flare! Alright, he blew a chunk of the crystal off. That's not good. Oh, do we switch to Phoenix? Yes, we do. Because this is his battle music against Ifrit. This game is so... like, oh my god. Yes, let's go. Embodying the Phoenix again. Oh, controls for the Phoenix are as follows. Move and aim with L, R2 is fire, R2 charge, fireball, hold, and then evade. Use L while holding L2 to lock onto multiple targets. Oh my god, yeah, we're full on shooter now. Alright. Release L2 to launch a volley of fireballs at all targets. Okay, L while holding L2 to lock onto multiple. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, it's just full beam of war o'clock. Yes! Jeez. Those shots come out so fast. Oh, jeez, okay. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it now. I'm bopping so hard right now, guys. Like, Soken, you absolute genius! This music! I know you probably all wish I would just shut up about it so you can listen to it, but like, god damn it, it's so good. Yeah, rail shooter, that's the word I was looking for. Also Toho. My god. The frame rate is so rough. Media in the background there. God, I'm trying to avoid everything. Rail shooters have never exactly been my forte, so my apologies if my gameplay's a little sloppy here. Oh, Mega Flare again. That seems not good. Giga Flare in.
More ether than I've ever seen.
I'm trying, Joshua! Okay. Holy crap. Oy, oy. Oh, Lord. Bahamut also has shields, as it turns out. Yeah, Navi's been doing every single boss, no damage, Dragon Lord. Super impressive. There he goes. Get in there, Clive. Tag out, brother. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Clive, thank the Founder.
The Brothers of Flame. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh my god, we do it together? Let's go! I was not expecting to do that together. That's so sick. can't wait for this fight to be like 5 more phases long. What the? Help! 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 I don't have my beam. I don't have my beam.
Clive, get behind me!
Oh.
If you're sure.
Okay. He's got to be a Kashyyyk at this point, right? There's no way he's not. Terra Flare! Oh my god! I am the king of MASH! You shall not overcome me! Oh! What the hell, man? This is the most insane shit I've ever seen. Oh, of course he's outside of the arena. Yeah, none of that. No triple coil, buddy. You're done. Here we go. Die!
Now, Joshua!
Yeah, you can see he's full of Kashyyyk now, absolutely. He looks way different than he did at the start of the fight. He's all crystallized. Phoenix versus Bahamut, very fitting, given FF14 as well. Oh my god, let's go! Oh! Holy shit. Oh. Wow. Oh my god. Not as raw epic as Titan Lost was, but so satisfying with the brothers, man. Been waiting for that for the whole game. And of course, God only knows what's going to happen next, because you know he's not dead. Yeah.
What now?
Good job, thank you. Slow clap. Yeah, here it goes. Yup.
Is he drinking me? We have to stop him.
Yes, you do. Not as epic as Titan Lost was, not so fast. Yeah, no, I know. Believe me, I know. I get it. Yeah, about that.
Joshua, are you alright? Damn it. You have to be stronger than this.
Come on, burn!
Burn! True power.
We're resonating with each other. Holy shit. Are we oh, tell me. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah.
If we become one.
Oh my god.
We can do it, Clive. We can. And we will. Together.
We're going to space! Oh my god.
Are you ready? Ready!
Let's go! Oh yeah, Ifrit Risen. Okay, let's do it, baby. Give me that DBZ shit injected into my veins. Now this is some Gundam shit right here. That's what this is. Enhanced versions of most of Ifrit's abilities are available for use as Ifrit Risen. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Risen also has access to the ability Lightspeed, which, similar to Phoenix Shift, allows for swift approach to a target, can be executed by pressing X. Instant transmission, okay. Alright. All abilities available can be confirmed, yada yada yada. Let's check that out really quick. Melee combo, barrage, multiple gouts of roiling flame at a distant target, charged flame, of course, fireball burst, yep, backdraft dodge, precision dodge, swift recovery, heat rush, R1 and R2, burning fate, hold 1 to do a charge attack, wildfire, light speed. Both melee attacks and fireballs can be dealt while executing. Brimstone, spit flare, and firelight. Yep.
How can we hope to match such power?
By teleporting.
Trusting in our own.
What the fuck? Yeah, baby. Yes. Yes. All of the yes. Supernova. Don't even care. Have you considered Beam? What is even happening? Okay, I'm trying to like teleport behind him, but I guess that doesn't work. Jesus Christ. This is so fucking insane. That seems bad. Oh my god. Beam of War much? Let's do it. You want to play Beam of War? Let's play Beam of War, motherfucker! God damn. behind you. Have you considered being staggered? Imagine if they had a beam clash mechanic. I was kind of expecting there to be one, honestly. Yeah, what do you got? What do you got, huh? Oh, they actually let me dodge it this time. Exciting. Celestial Foundry? What is this? Oh my god. Somehow I got caught in it even though I was behind it. That's interesting. Readying Terror Flare. Okay, I'm trying to dodge, game. I'm trying to dodge. Here we go. V-move. There we go. So what do you got? What's your big finisher here, bud? Yeah, right through the heart, baby. Knock him back to earth. Could you imagine being on the ground in somewhere that isn't the Twins, or even in the Twins, just seeing this shit happening in the sky above you? Just explosions in space, MBD. Gundam 00, is that you? Or perhaps the Turn A Gundam? Zeta Flare! Oh my god, it's Zeta Flare, baby! Only seen, I think, once before in the history of Final Fantasy.
Come on, Joshua!
Come on, give me a mash. Give me a mash. I'm so ready. I know you want to. I mean, that's FF14 right there. That was FF14 right there. Goddamn. Goddamn masterpiece. There it is. There's the fanfare. Oh. Absolutely phenomenal. Power of the icon Bahamut made manifest. This crystal is as bright as the sun and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. 10 out of 10. Now would be an answer as to why this all happened. Oh, yeah. Wow. So, Annabella. Here we are. Somehow, that's not the best dominant fight. Oh, I'm sure Odin is going to be insane. Unless we fight Shiva, which is possible, but I'd be surprised.
Clive!
There we go.
My brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters.
Yay.
I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
Is Joshua actually taller than Clive is now? Okay, and Dion's alive by some miracle. No idea how that's possible. And why is he covered in blood? I guess from his guard. Oh! Ah, interesting.
This is for my father.
Uh-huh. Okay. So it's not even that his soldier was like, okay, gotcha. Sick throw, Dion.
It is done.
So I'm guessing that
would tear our house apart.
The Emperor is dead.
It's no more. Father.
Done. Wasn't her at all. What, Annabella? I mean, yeah, she's been manipulated by Ultima. We just don't know for how long.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right.
The Mother Crystal, which
We need to
somehow
leave.
still existed after all this.
Wait. I owe him a debt. Fine.
And here we go. Give me that sweet Bahamut power, baby. Video quality finally came back. Okay, cool, we get to see it. Beautiful.
Report, Captain.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
Madness is this, Dion.
Yeah, no, Jane and I are trying to figure out what we want to do to upgrade our internet so that you
Focus
don't have to
all
worry about
efforts
bitrate
on
anymore.
extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait.
Don't dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance.
And I want you to find out Dalmec's movements.
There he is.
By the light. Dion. Have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once.
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the mother crystals crumble one by one, and the blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Yep, there we go. Knew it. Was wondering where the blood came from, and that makes sense.
Dion.
Emperor, interesting that the subtitles still call him Emperor as well.
Gods! Gods!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would.
God, the
and now
music.
Euthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
So Ultima can force others to turn as well. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Not again. Brother?
Papa Toy represented the Emperor
It's a
as
long
he died was
story.
thrown to the ground. Yeah. And you'll note, like, the blue was gone from its eyes, too, so you can see he wasn't being controlled anymore either. Like, even prior to him dying.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Dead as a doornail, Joshua.
Shadow! You will not take me!
So is she seeing Ultima in him, I would imagine?
Mother.
Very convenient use of icon power, just fly away from the collapsing crystal.
Consciousness that weaves your wills together. Consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others. Then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Primogenesis? Is there a lore entry for primogenesis? Oh, there's not, but there's for the crystal flower. Interesting. She thought he was dead and went crazy, not even Ultima. I don't believe that. The ringing and the sudden reaction that she had really, and because we know he has an aspect of Ultima inside of him, makes me feel that she saw Ultima there, for sure. Cibalon has subscribed also 24 minutes ago. Thank you, Cibalon. Thank you. Thank you. Good to have you. Hope you're enjoying the content. Here we go. When Drake's tail came under attack by a maddened Bahamut, the heart of the Mother Crystal responded by delving into its attacker's innermost thoughts and summoning into creation that which most plagued his tortured soul, the wyvern tail that represented the trust Prince Dion's father placed in him and his duty to the realm. I see. Okay. So that was just its defense mechanism. Reform... I don't know how the crystal came to be outside, like how the heart of it came to be outside of the crystal. Unless it was just doing that to get away. Because maybe Bahamut was inside the Mother Crystal at first, who knows. Interesting. All right, here we go. Oh, Canadian even says here we go, all right. Twin flames.
Your Majesty.
Oh? Oh?
Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you.
This music is awesome.
And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
So Ultima can manifest as bearer or dominant who died.
Of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment, their flame burned bright. Soon, Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
Yeah, so this whole thing has been intentional by Ultima, which I figured.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you. Find Muthos, and sever everyone.
To destroy that which has no physical form, you ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos, and bring forth a new world.
So how long has Odin been working for Ultima?
So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
That's what I want to know.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Oh. Who is this? Okay, before the scene cuts, I want to... Leashes primogenesis upon the world shrouding in darkness, turning thousands. A Kashik that these ties of consciousness might at last be loosened. Interesting. Okay. But who is this woman?
Mother.
Mother? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Return to the hideaway. Yeah. Notice how everything's a different color now? Man, oh, man, how long has Barnabas been working for Ultima, or being controlled by Ultima, or whatever? I need to know. Iduzes needs to know. Mother, interesting. Huh. God, man, I've got so many questions. Okay, everything seems fine at the moment. So do we... I'm assuming we have Joshua now. Did they get his retainer? Did she get out? And what about Goots? Probably picked everybody up along the way.
How is your brother?
Okay, cool. We do have Joshua.
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion.
So, like, okay, here's my question, right? If Joshua has had what is presumably just an aspect of Ultima sealed within him all this time, has Ultima had to build up his power over these years to be able to start manifesting in the ways that he is? Or has this always been a play, that part of Ultima in Joshua, to keep him weak and manipulate him towards meeting back up with Clive, since that clearly seems to be what he wants? Everything that's happening here is, from what we're seeing, 100% according to the will of Ultima. 100% what Ultima wants to happen to turn Clive into the ultimate vessel, right? That has been pretty clear from the get-go. As soon as we started to see the bigger picture, and as soon as Ultima was revealed and that he wanted Clive to be his vessel, that's been fairly apparent to me. Now, could that itself be a fake-out? Possibly. But if that was just a fragment, and Ultima has been able to do all this stuff since then, one of those two things has to be true. Either that was just 100% a play, and he was expecting to be sealed in Joshua, and that was playing into his hands to control or manipulate Joshua or guide him in some way. Or he just had to build up power, and even though Joshua still presumably has that fragment inside of him, Ultima is just too strong, and he's able to manifest elsewhere and do what he wants now. Not sure which one of those things it's going to be, but yeah, that seems to be how things are set up at the moment. Is one of your questions about Barnabas's mentality? Well, yeah, I mean, his motivation, his mentality, how long he's been under the control of or serving Ultima, how much of his actions have been his own will versus the will of Ultima, all that type of stuff. But, I mean, I'm sure those are questions we're going to see answers to. All questions will be answered as you go through the game, says Navi. Yes, yes, absolutely. I believe it. Though he and Clive trod their separate paths for many years, the brothers were finally reunited amid the ruins of the Crystalline Dominion. Awesome.
Talia says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest.
Uh-huh.
A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse.
For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Things fall apart. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Killed the final boss after 3 days of trying without taking any damage. I can quit 16 now. Nice. Well done, dude. Had to try really hard to avoid being distracted by the stream. Awesome job. That's very, very good. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Bahamut's essence. Tuning with Bahamut not only changes the aspect of our spells, allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target, dealing it continuous damage. Ability details are found on the Abilities tab. Bahamut's feet. We grow wings? What? Use Bahamut's iconic feat, Wings of Light, to begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell that showers enemies with a deluge of searing light. The longer the spell is charged, the more powerful the result. Press L2 to cast the spell when ready. Taking damage while casting will cancel the spell. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Talia won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Potter has to say.
God damn, man. Okay. Bahamut channeled, yeah. There he is. Okay, so what do we got here? The Wings of Light, obviously. Begin casting Mega Flare. Casting progress can be monitored via the casting gauge on the left-hand side of the screen. It does take a long time to charge. Cannot be casted until those reached at least level 1. Effect and potency increase with casting level. Most abilities are unavailable while casting. Oh, can be used to dodge attacks, though. Okay. Precisely dodging an attack is called a Mega Flare dodge, which rapidly fills the casting gauge. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Mastery increases maximum Mega Flare level to 4. So it goes up to 3 normally, presumably. Yes. Very cool. That's going to be fun to try. Look at the damage on it, and it's just a feat. Sick. Impulse. Summon multiple spheres of light. Upon striking an enemy, deal it continuous damage, binding it to the spot. Ah. Pressing the execute button a second time causes the spheres to explode. Explosion strength is determined by how many times the spheres have already struck their targets. Explosion strength is at its maximum when the spheres glow bright orange. You can see that. Okay. Explosions can be triggered at any time, regardless of Clive's recovery status. Nice. The upgrade increases the number of orbs. Cool. And over here, we have Flare Breath. Oh, nice. We just have a handheld flamethrower. That's tight. Sustained stream of light aspected flame capable of dealing continuous damage to any enemies caught in its path. L to move while using it, R to aim the breath. Can be used to push or pull enemies to a desired location. Ah, it's a grouping technique. Oh my god, the continuous damage on that, I bet that's insane with Lightning Rod. Holy shit. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Bro. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what does the upgrade do? Increases breath range. Nice. Satellite. Some multiple light aspected familiars that attack any enemy on which Clive uses magic. Oh. Interesting. So you could just get a bunch of abilities that just passively increase damage, basically, and then just go ham with Clive's combos and stuff. Satellites will deliver a follow-up attack when Clive uses the following: magic, charged magic, magic burst, and precision shot. Even if Clive is recovering and cannot cast a spell, pressing R2 will command the satellites to attack. Can be used while casting Mega Flare. Ah. Okay. You basically get funnels. This is the Become a Gundam character. That's what this icon is. This is the Gundam icon. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then Giga Flare! Yes! Both L and R can be used to aim and exploit enemy vulnerabilities. Fire a powerful beam in a straight line in front of Clive. Oh my god. Alright. I mean... like... Holy crap. There's like 3 different builds I can already see using these abilities with the other stuff that we have. The High New Gundam. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Like, we have the Hyper Mega Cannon with Giga Flare. We've got funnels with satellites. We've got... I mean, Flare Breath really doesn't match up with anything, but like... Impulse, being able to have your funnels stuck to things and attacking them. Wings of Light, being able to like float around and attack with your funnels and everything while you're charging up a bigger funnel attack, an all range attack, if you will. Yeah. And Wing Custom Gundam combo, yeah. Oh yeah, because this is also kind of like the Twin Buster Rifle, so... Okay, dude. Okay. I have some experimenting to do. Tell me we can go down to the stone. Tell me we can. Oh, and can we make the sword as well? There's so much to do, but let me make the sword and then go into the training room.
What do I owe the honor? So, will it be?
Brightburn. Lingered there no warmth nor smoke, but in his light did burn both flesh and bone. Ikanomaki, Book of Days. Yeah.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Yep. I mean, there's no doubt. Oh. Oh, that sword is hot. Yeah. Oh, that's a Final Fantasy sword right there. Wait, can we go in here now? Oh, okay. Check the infirmary. I mean... Okay. We'll do that. We will do that. I have to remember how to get to the infirmary. It's over by Otto, if I remember correctly. We'll do that, and then I will go and check out my new abilities. But then I want to wrap up here before Jane gets home. Not only because we're supposed to be going to the gym, but also because, like, obviously spoilers. She did do the Liquid Flame. She did Drake's Breath. Not last night, but the night prior. And she had a tough time with that, let me tell you. It was an awesome fight, but she was just talking about how the game, like, didn't really have any challenge, and then she got her ass whooped by the Liquid Flame, so...
I can hardly lift my arms. The curse, it's...
You just need some rest. I'll stay here with you. If you'd like, that is.
Poor guy. Oh. We have Joshua and Dion. Interesting. I figured he'd be dead.
The injuries suffered by both your brother and the prince were bad enough. But that wound above Joshua's heart is unlike anything I've ever seen. Were he not a dominant, I fear he would have succumbed to it long ago.
Very interesting. Treatment diary. Today, Clive visited the infirmary to have me dress a laceration on his left forearm. I cleaned and stitched the wound and instructed him to rest the arm so that it could heal, but not an hour later, he was leaving on another mission. This must be the 100th time he's disobeyed my instructions. The next time he comes to me for treatment, I'm tying him to the bed. And doing what thereafter, Taria, might I ask? Why you have him at your tender mercies. The sword, I mean? Oh, I know, Dragon Lord, I know. Okay. There's new hunts as well. We'll take a look just to have a taste of what's to come. Okay. The 10 of clubs. Oh, cool. I was wondering if there'd be more people from this gang. Sick. The Magath brothers. Uh-huh. A rank. And then another S. Ruin Reawakened. Samberqual legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Grieger herself, some sources claim. Though it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's going to be cool. Okay, so I want to experiment with a few of the Bahamut abilities. I have an idea of a build in mind, so let's just assign some stuff really quick. We're definitely going with Will of the Wykes, and I'm going to drop Heatwave. We're not going to be using Heatwave here. Then we're also... God, who are we? We're going to have what? Probably still Garuda? We're definitely going to have Rama. Rama, Bahamut, Titan, maybe? I guess I don't actually need Garuda for anything in this build that I'm thinking of, so let's unlearn this. Just get all of our points. Okay. Don't necessarily need Blind Justice mastered. We'll undo that for now. Definitely want Lightning Rod upgraded. Definitely want Judgment Bolt upgraded. Okay. Then, Titanic Block, Raging Fists, absolutely. And then I guess we're basically upgrading everything here. Like, we're grabbing Giga Flare, for sure. And then... probably Flare Breath to stack on the Lightning Rod really, really fast. I want to try the other abilities as well, of course. I guess that's all we really need. May as well upgrade that. We have the points. And then this. Okay. Obviously getting leveled Giga Flare would be huge, but... Alright, Garuda, it's been a long time that you've been on board, but goodbye. We will definitely want Will of the Wykes, but we'll probably put it over here. And then we will have Impulse... Oh, wait, no. Flare Breath. And Giga Flare. Okay. And then Lightning Rod and Judgment Bolt. So the idea here being that between Will of the Wykes, Raging Fists, and Lightning Rod, we will immediately stack our multiplier basically to max and deal a shit ton of damage. Then we can hit them with the Giga Flare through the Lightning Rod to deal even more insane damage, and then right at the end, pop off with Judgment Bolt for the finisher. This should be insanely strong. Lightning Rod cooldown, Lightning Rod damage, Judgment Bolt cooldown. That should all still be good. This asshole hunt, it's the hardest one. I saved him till endgame. Ooh, I see. I see. Interesting. Sounds like a crazy build. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, there's still like stage replay and arcade mode and then whatever this is. There's so much to do in this game still. I can't wait. Final Fantasy mode is going to be so much fun. Alright. It should be set to a Gigas. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Too slow.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that stacks it really fast. Okay. Okay, so it hits in a good area, and it does pretty good damage, too. Cannot recast it while it's popping off. Good to know. I want to stagger it.
Too slow. Nice try. And another.
Okay. Let's let Raging Fist come back. Trying to stagger him. Obviously, that didn't work. I'm just waiting for Raging Fist to come back because I want to see. Okay. Put this down. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get Flare Breath off at the same time. That lasts for a long time. I wish there was some way to keep, like, staggers going longer. Yeah, the damage on that is disgusting. So, like, obviously we do just an insane amount of damage that way. Isn't there a way to set it so that I have infinite cooldown? Okay, there we go. All ability / feat recast timers are ignored. Cool. Ah, enemy invincibility. Okay. Let's turn that on. I want to see how much theoretical damage we can put out here. Because this should still let us stagger them, right? Yes.
Nice try.
So if we put this down, and then do this. Yeah, I mean, that stagger is pretty fast. Cool. Okay. And of course, we have Raging Fist. Can you taunt while in Bahamut mode? Good question. Ow. Fair enough. So does the lightning rod... Okay, I was going to say, does it not go away because it doesn't have a cooldown? That'd be funny. And there is a limit to how much damage we can stack with Lightning Rod, I'm noticing. Like, it will go away after a while. But Giga Flare does trigger with Lightning Rod, notably. I guess the thing to note is that with Will-o'-the-Wisps and Flare Breath, we don't really need... Like, we don't need both of those, is the thing. So... switching off of Flare Breath and getting something different there might be the way to go. Because Will-o'-the-Wisps is doing exactly what Flare Breath does. We can't change our abilities in here, can we? Oh, we can. Uh-huh. Interesting. I swear you're predicting stuff in this game long before you should even be able to. What did I predict that you called out there, if I might ask? Because if it's correct, I don't care if I predicted it. Like, I guessed it. Cool. That's satisfying. But yeah, so with Will-o'-the-Wisps, Flare Breath is not necessary. As much as I like the attack, it's a cool attack. In which case, having Impulse out is probably the way to go. Having Raging Fist as well, just for a block counter, is pretty good. We don't necessarily need it, because having like the time to do all of this in one stagger is pretty unlikely. Having something like Wind Up for one big punch to throw in for extra damage might not be a bad idea. But let's try this. So, Lightning Rod down. Do Impulse. So that starts circling. Didn't mean to hit Jump Bolt. Whoops. I'll just get to the stagger faster. And that's without limiting, and we hit 400 or 42,000 damage there. And I'm sure there's way more that I could be doing. Like we throw Impulse out. So those are just doing their thing. We Lightning Rod. Throw some punches. Pop Will-o'-the-Wisp. He'll be staggered mid-Giga Flare. Yeah. Now we're getting better. Now, I did pop 2 Giga Flares in one stagger there because of the no cooldowns, which obviously we'll not normally be able to do. But, yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Later in the game, you'll get an ability that, if used properly, can be used to extend stagger. Okay, I figured. Cool. Thank you. I figured there had to be something like that, right? Because there's so many abilities that you have that you can start popping during a stagger, but it seems like they also increase the rate at which the stagger bar recovers, or at least like Raging Fists feels like it does. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, we'll probably rock with this build for a little while just to see what we can make happen with it. Did I upgrade Impulse? I don't think I did, actually. I did not, and also need to unlearn Flare Breath. There we go. Cool. And I do want to get upgraded Giga Flare as well, but having that and upgraded Judgment Bolt, we'd have to take some other stuff off. Like, we could maybe reduce our limit bar or something like that. Unlearn Blind Justice. There's options. There's options. And I'm sure, again, this can be fine-tuned as well. Like, I don't know that I want Raging Fists and everything else. Since it definitely seems like there's an upper limit on triggers for Lightning Rod. So that's, again, where Wind Up might come in handy, be a bit more useful. And of course, this is a Boss Slayer build. Like, this won't be as useful. I don't think. It could be against mobs. But, I mean, Lightning Rod and Will of the Wikes is insane. So, I like it, though. Can you try the taunt thing? Oh, yeah, I can try that. Absolutely. Taunt is middle pad, square middle pad. Oh, that's so awkward. That's so awkward to hit with this control scheme, but alright. I can. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, that's good to know. That is very good to know. How does this interact with Lightning Rod? Yeah, it's still just if it gets hit. Cool. And God, that lasts for so long. Like, once it's at 4, I mean, look at that. Against mobs, that's basically going to be the whole fight. That's insane. Did you notice during Mega Flare, time slows down, we were dishing out a lot of damage? I did notice that, yeah. Pretty much all of the Icon Ultimates seem to freeze or at least drastically slow down the rate at which the stagger bar increases. So it makes it, if your timing is good, easy to slip a couple of them in right at the end once you've maxed out your damage. Still finishing Crystal. The Crystal's done. Dude, that fight, you're going to have to go back and check out the VOD. That shit was insane. Oh my god. Yeah, so now we're experimenting with Bahamut's abilities, which are pretty dope. For example, Oop. Takes forever to charge without taunt. I mean, so long as you've got an enemy that's attacking you consistently, it still doesn't take that long. Because you can still get the dodge. You just need to get there with it. You should also notice that your cooldown times do not slow down. I did notice that, yes. Kamehameha. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Awesome. Okay. Well, that's probably all we're going to do on Final Fantasy 16 for today. That was huge progress. Absolutely massive. That said, before we go, we are going to go and watch that Armored Core trailer. So let me save, and then I'll get switched over so we can do that. This was huge, though. What an awesome fight. Absolutely massive. Now we're going to have to see what winds up happening with Load. We have to see what winds up happening with Shiva, too. When are we going to get those powers? Because you know it's going to happen. But the good thing is, now we saw we could get the power without Dion going kaput. Same thing with Kupka, so we could potentially get the power without something bad happening to Jill. So we'll have to see. There's a problem enemies aren't aggressive enough. It depends on the enemy. Big enemies like that tend to swing pretty aggressively. And that's when you're going to want that anyway. Okay, cool. So let me do this really quick, so that I can switch things over without somehow accidentally doxing myself. We're going to tell the PlayStation to go to Betty Bye. Turn off PS5. Okay. And then now, let me switcheroo. Love how the sprites are basically Final Fantasy VI sprites. Yeah, they are. Which makes sense, because, like, that was the last time, for a long time, that they did those sprites, right? Because then they switched over to the more 3D stuff with Final Fantasy VII. Okay. So, Incompletionist said that he messaged me the trailer on Discord. So let me find that. Yeah, there we go. Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon story trailer. That's just straight up what it is. Okay. Cool. I also have to switch over to my other headsets that I can hear it. Notice a little bit of a production chat. Bear with me here. Bear with me. The nature of doing things with a capture card, unfortunately. Oh, this headset is nice and cool. Lovely. Power almost went out again. Oh, God. Yeah, let's not have that happen, dude. Okay. So now we switch this and do this. And there we go. Holy crap. My headset came on just in time to hear the academic yelling at me. Navi with the 5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Navi. Awesome stream. I mean, I agree. I think so. It was absolutely killer. Very, very cool. Okay. Guys, let's check this out. There should be sound. Let's see. Desktop audio. Oh. No, Trixie. Trixie, get down. Stop. Down. Don't try and power across my desk even faster because I'm trying to stop you. That's annoying. Have you guys not been hearing my alerts? You would not have been because apparently OBS screwed up the output for desktop audio. Whoops. Sorry about that. Speakers high definition audio. Let's try that. No. Why are you still not? Come on. Work with me here, OBS. All right, how about now?
Not exactly.
Okay, cool. We've got sound. No alert sounds. I see, I see. Trixie. Oh, yes, Trixie's our cat. She's a good little girl until it gets to be about this time and she gets hungry. And then she starts trying to be very, very annoying to get fed earlier. Not that it ever works. Okay. So, let's see how loud
Peggy
this is.
12.
Here we go. That might be a bit loud. Let me know if that volume is good.
You again. You know, I'm not exactly craving company here.
Turn it back up.
So, what happened to 617 and the others? Fill me in, Admiral Walter. Well, at least you're helping me clear my inventory.
Absolutely insane, dude. Oh my.
This one is functional, but don't expect much more.
I'm not here to talk. Wake it up.
Dude.
Updating target parameters. Phase 3, pattern E.
Yeah, baby. God damn. Oof. Oof.
Reporting to Handler Walter.
Nice. Almost a month, guys. Almost a month. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be tight as hell. Seems like you're the surviving member of this barely successful mission getting further work done. Yeah, so that's the whole thing, is you saw, or hopefully you saw anyway, a few of those strands were glowing with, like, the red, the fire of Rubicon. That's the material that allows, like, direct brain interfacing with your core, basically. And it's part of the material that people are on Rubicon to get more of. I talked about a lot of these kind of story details and everything in the last video I did about Armored Core when I was breaking down a few of the trailers and, like, some of the story details and stuff like that. And so that's what you're seeing there, and that's why they have this direct connection. Like, you could see as we were waking up, so was our core. So that's going to be insane. Clearly, this is Final Fantasy 16 too. They went from magic to mechs. Of course, yes, yes. It's like Final Fantasy 6. Once magic was gone from the world, they had to turn to mechanical options to fulfill the needs of the people. Yeah, this is going to be insane. Coming fast. Yeah, got to finish Final Fantasy 6, and then Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 6. Make some more tactics and Fire Emblem videos, because I do have a bunch of stuff queued up. I've just been too busy to work on it, and try and finish Tactics Ogre streams, and try and get all of that done before Armored Core comes out. We'll see. We shall see. Someone wanted to argue with me on this being a possible Game of the Year contender. I mean, it could be. I don't know that it'll actually be considered for it, because it might be too niche, but given the reputation that FromSoft has garnered, and given the quality that they're probably putting into this, it could be a sleeper hit for it. I don't think it'll ever actually win. Mecha's too niche of a genre for that, especially with things like Tears of the Kingdom and Final Fantasy 16, whatnot being out there. But all bias aside, I do think it could absolutely have the chops to be worthy of competing. All that in a month? Good luck. Well, I mean, how much more is there of Final Fantasy 16? We got to be getting close, right? And then I didn't figure I'd do Final Fantasy mode on stream. I just do that in my own time, I would think. I don't know. What about all the no easy mode people claiming the same about Elden Ring? I mean, fair. But Elden Ring was coming off of the backbone of the reputation built like the Souls series and Bloodborne and Sekiro. Those all they were all in the same genre. Armored Core is completely different. So it doesn't have as much chutzpah behind it. Souls was supposed to be niche, though. It was, and it started out that way, but over time it built such a massive following. Like, it started niche and then became mainstream. By the time, like, I would say by the time Dark Souls 3 came out, it was mainstream. And Bloodborne really helped to push it there. About another 10 hours for Final Fantasy 6. Okay, or 16. God. And then Final Fantasy 6, that I've got no idea. But, I mean, those videos are pretty easy to pump out and post, so can do that. And I have a bunch of scripts for Tactics and Fire Emblem stuff. I just haven't had the time to work on the actual video parts, so. 10 hours, no. He's like halfway. No way. I'm way more than halfway at this point. I have to be. Ain't no way that's the halfway point. I refuse to believe that. Did you catch my comment earlier about Tactics Ogre? I did not, no. Dude, game big. I know, but like... alright, hold up. Alright, before we end the stream, I'm going to boot the PS5 back up. And I'm going to take a look to see how much progress it says I have. Because it will tell me. Okay. It will tell me. and then we'll wrap it up here. Anyone who wants to bail, by all means, go for it. I know people are dropping already. It's totally understandable. Okay, so 64%. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. But is that counting all side content and stuff? Because, I mean, I'm going to be doing that. 23 out of 50 trophies. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. 41 hours played. This main quest doesn't count side quests. Really? Okay. Well, I'm going to keep grinding on it. We will more likely than not be streaming Monday again. And just keep on going. Oy, oy, oy. Alright, guys. Many more side quests in the back half. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, we'll see what we're able to pull off. I'm still here, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Travis. Cap it off at the end of the series by killing Nightbath at FF14. Ah, there you go. Yes. Yes, I will definitely be able to pull that off as well, for sure. Eventually, I will add that to the Tactics Ogre playlist, though, because I do intend to, like, play FF14 on the channel at some point. Absolutely. But that won't be anytime soon, I would imagine. Alright, guys. Wrapping this one up here. Thank you all so much for hanging out, as always, during these Final Fantasy 16 streams. It's an absolute blast and a pleasure to have y'all. Maybe before we finish the game, Jane and I will have upped our internet. Who knows? Who knows? Have a good one. Thanks for the stream again. Bahamut fight was very fun to watch. I'm very glad. It was very fun to play. And yeah, I will talk to you guys very, very soon. More FF6 coming out over the weekend, and hopefully Monday more 16. But until then, hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there. Thank you for all the generosity as well today, guys. Y'all have been very generous with the super chats and the gifted memberships and stuff. And we got a bunch of new subscribers, so hey, thank you all for that. And I will talk to y'all very soon. Bye now.